name is Daljit. Welcome to the show. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Yes, we have what will turn out to be a chance for us to get something in the cabinet. Yes, some trophy, maybe. I don't know. Seems we'll wait to see. Time to move on. Yes, we are gonna move on to greater things. That's what we plan to do. How's my mother-in-law? My mother-in-law, I think they went for a couple of checks, and then they discovered that she's gone in for further checks. So they push the surgery by a week now. But we've had to make a lot of adjustments in our personal life because so I'm homeschooling my kids, and there's a lot of things that have changed. So timing is still up in the air. The doctor said that it may be a very serious operation. So there's like 4 doctors involved. 4 doctors are involved in this. So they all have to give the green light before she's put under anesthesia. And she's allergic to a lot of anesthesia. Plus, she doesn't handle anesthesia very well with her. They just also discovered she's got an irregular heartbeat. So she didn't even know she had an irregular heartbeat until they went and did all the checks, and they go, oops, she's got an irregular heartbeat as well. And then, so it's a bit, I don't know. It's a bit, I think we're very concerned. So, and I'm, as a parent as well, I have to think like, okay, so let's dial down on the things that she wants to do. She wants to do lots of things. So we kind of like basically dialing down a lot of stuff she likes to do. Like, I mean, she likes to be with the kids. So, no. Be removing as many stress points as we can. Having said that, once you tell someone you can't spend time with the kids, it tends to create another stress point, right? So, trying to talk to her, trying to get her to accept the fact that she's reached that age, right, where she needs extra help around the house. And that's another matter. I don't know if you guys have encountered a mother who doesn't trust anybody else around the kitchen. I know mine never did. I mean, the moment I go into the kitchen, my mom kicks me out. I'll try to help, but she goes like, you destroy everything in the kitchen. Don't come near my kitchen. So I'm like, So the only time I could actually do something in the kitchen was when my dad was around, because together we'll destroy the kitchen, but we'll have a lot of fun doing it. So things like that. Plus, on top of that, I'm contemplating getting a certification in phonics so I can teach my kids. Because I understand phonics, but I think a structured methodology will help, right, to teach my kids phonics. Because they have issues with the pronunciation of some letters. Like we learned this in school, like V, and how you pronounce the, as in where your tongue goes, and which part of the mouth your tongue touches. So all that we are familiar. So I'm like trying to see if there's another approach. So I'm also doing that. So lots of things up in the air, man. Thanks for the words of concern and the kind words that everybody has shared with me on social media and on Discord. I truly appreciate it, and I really appreciate. I'm happy and I'm thankful that most of you understand why that if I'm going to answer questions on specific parts about the game, I'll do it while I'm streaming. Right? That's what I'm going to do more now, and we're going to do more of that. Speaking of things that concern me, maybe sometimes it bears saying, right, that I think we should all be the kind of people, we should all strive to be the kind of people, we should strive to be the kind of person that always considers things before we say them, right? The way I look at things, if you get upset with someone, it's always best to not react, especially if they're asking questions directly about how or why. Sometimes it can get you into a lot of trouble. So I think what we should all try to do more of is to listen, and then be careful, because I've noticed, especially in today's world, right? You go to work, And then somebody comes up with an idea, and then another person, somebody thinks that another person has taken his piece of work and made it his own. Sometimes you don't know if it's that person or not. So before you go accusing someone, it's better to check things out. And then if you want to accuse someone of something, get your facts straight first. Don't go in half-cocked. Because I've seen a lot of this happen late. I mean, I've seen it. I mean, it happens everywhere, right? You think about it. Sometimes, I remember when I was in university, somebody used my exam papers, right? And submitted his paper. And it was literally my entire paper that he submitted. He actually came to me after the exam and said, Daljit, I'm so glad I got your essay. Why? Because you had an A for your essay and I used your entire essay. I memorized it and I spit it out. And I was thinking to myself, wow, okay. I didn't know how to react, but I didn't get upset. I was like, okay, these kind of things can happen. But he didn't profit from it in a sense, like he made money from it. But in today's world, I think people are doing that, You might go to ChatGPT and like my wife complains, like when she gets people to do certain tasks, they go to ChatGPT and then they craft a document from ChatGPT, but then she notices that the syntax and the grammar is all American, and she goes like, man, this is all American, It's obvious you copied it from somewhere. So it's good if you just make sure that you check your sources before you go and confront someone, especially if you think that they are, they're copying your work. Like for me, for example, when I did the whole, the tool, Dr. Jit tool, right? I was very quick to acknowledge Stag because Stag was the first guy that did this for the FM community. And I actually had back and forth with him as well before that. And I thought Stag is a great tool, but my approach was going to be different. So I didn't agree with some of his conclusions. I mean, some of his calculations. I mean, that's my personal point of view. Of course, everybody is going to have their point of view. So if you look at my FMs, if you look at my Dr. Jit tool, its calculations are not the same because the metrics are not the same. Yeah, so the formulas are not the same. So then there, in that sense, when I did the article on the forums, I did credit him directly. I said, look, inspired by the FM Stag, he started it. So if you go into something and you credit somebody first up, even if it's an idea, it's a good starting point instead of claiming it as your own. Because there's a bit of drama going on, man. A bit of drama going on in the community. Yeah. But yeah, mistakes can happen. Even if you did accidentally, cop someone's work, at least after the fact, you can always say something, right? Yeah. Anyway, guys, today is a big day, man. In our Napoli Journeyman safe, here we are. Look at us. We went through this Joey phase, right? The Joey phase. This is the Joey phase, right? Then after that, we came in, we lost to Atalanta, we lost to Juventus, then beat Sassuolo, then we lost to Antella, we lost to Olympic Lyon, but we hammered them in the next leg 4-0 in the Europa. Then we went through a steady period, then we met Athletic Bilbao, we beat them away 1-0, we then thumped them at home 7-1 to make it to the semi-finals, where we played Arsenal, the team that knocked us out the last time. We lost to them at home, we lost to them away on the road 1-0. We played this game wasn't bad. I mean, the XG doesn't tell you the whole story, but if you look at this, it could have been a very different story on the day. Because if we had scored here, the game would have been level. And they had two big chances, of course. We had a decent chance here, but we were defensive for most of the game. I won't say defensive as in the mentality, but we definitely did well enough to limit them to 1.73 XG, which rounds out to about these two main ones and this chance over here. In the reverse fixture, it was a different story altogether. We were solid defensively, only allowing them one shot on target. And when we created something like 4 clear-cut chances to finish this game 6-0. With that, we booked our place in the finals, where we are playing Borussia Mönchengladbach. Context here, guys. This is the first time in a long time since I played in the UEFA Cup final, because in all my saves, my Journeyman saves, right, it starts out, I'm a newly promoted side. How many times do you see me do this with Gloucester City Diaries, right? get newly promoted, get up to 7th, go into the UEFA Cup. The following season, end up 2nd, 3rd, and then every season after that, I'm in the top 3. Right now, I never see the UEFA Cup ever again. It's been going on for many, many years. Right now, we've got one where I actually have a chance. I made it to the final, and it's going to be tough, right? But we are hoping that we get our main players in on the day. So we're going to be very careful with some key players like Ponticelli. We're not going to play him for this game. I'm going to rest him. This is really important. We got to keep these top dogs, these top players available. Lingmo is coming back, so hopefully he's going to be available for the final. All right, so he's Acosta as well. These are 2 players. We've been having to change the way we play slightly. We've been playing with LeBron and Bensic, but because we don't have another right back, we usually get Papa Shivi to move to this side, and then we get Pedra Biasi to move here. I know it's a choice, no choice situation. Okay, we've got players like Asino. They've made 4 main appearances, 14 appearances. I think his game time has been relatively good. We also managed to rock the community with a major transfer. For the first time, we signed a player for 30 over million pounds. I've never done that. If you look at my transfer history over the years, I have never spent that much money, right? Here got total 59 million. Got so many players. Most to most 11 million is the highest. 15 million I think is the highest I've gone. Right here again, 8 million, 5 million, 3 million. We're saving money most of the time, right? We make some money, we sell some. We make and we sell, right? So this is another one, right? What is this? Highest 9.75, but this is the first time we've gone there, man. Is 5-channel attack the best strategy? I think basically in football, man, in the game of football, it's usually a 5-channel attack that most teams are trying to pull off. Yeah, really good sides like Man City are pulling off 5-channel attacks. You'll see them having 5 players in the channels, which is why sides like Pep Guardiola like to control all 5 channels. So when you're creating any tactic, if you want the optimum setup to score as many goals and control the game, you are looking at a 5-channel attack. Yeah. But the tactic, but there's so many ways you can get a 5-channel attack. Even this tactic is a 5-channel attack. Yeah. It's a question of how many players can you get into the final transition to attack the box. You're looking at least 5 players attacking the box. That's it. So we also, now some people may be wondering, why in the world have I signed a 35-year-old player? He's coming in, right, as he'll be coming in as a free emergency backup player. But the moment he comes in, you know what he's going to do? Right? He's going to come in and he's going to go straight to the youth team. Because we've been running experiments with mentoring, because I've said it time and time again, never sign an unambitious player, because it's going to be a nightmare to impact their personality, right? So what we've done is we're going to sign that Giannis Aniste, whatever his name is, and we're going to put him into the under-18s team, and he's going to be the person that he's going to be the mentor for that team. All right, now this is yeah. I am a bit nervous playing a diamond right now. Mazzala coming in here. This is a wingback base tactic. This is a very wingback. It's a pro wingback tactic, right? So it's gonna look at flooding and getting into this area. So there's a big voice in my head that go with the more attacking version of Scramjet, because you don't want those wingbacks to have much of a say. So we're gonna push everybody up higher up the pitch. Right? This is a bit more risky, but I think that this is what we're gonna do. Ole Lingmo is back. Why is his problem? Yeah, this thing is he wants a big contract, and I'm not particularly fond of giving players big contracts. No? Yeah, he wants a big contract because he thinks that his ability in the last couple of matches translates to more money. We still call it the UEFA Cup. Europa Cup, brother. It's the Europa Cup, man. It's not UEFA Cup, right? It's the Europa Cup. I think I wrote that. Oh yeah, it's the Europa Cup, not UEFA Cup. That's a Champions League, right? I'm going to call it the Europa Cup. Yeah, I'm going to change the title to Europa Cup, not UEFA Cup. Okay, so but first, we have the small matter of all these matches to get out of the way. We're playing Salento. Oh my goodness. Last season, Salento, one of those. I had a lot of annoying teams last season. Salento happened to be one of them. Right? Their diamond setup always gave me a bit of trouble. So they were able to put a lot. They made it hard for us, right? So, and now I've got a focus through the middle with this tactic, which also could be a problem for us. Good header away, companion gets it away. So let's go. We're still on extended highlights. Suddenly we're winning more games. Told you, right? If you play a key highlights. Hey, Lingmore, nobody jumped. Obermeyer, what a name, man. He gets good positioning for their players. Our players are, okay, they're tracking well. Yeah, this is good. Come on, nice challenge there. Wink. What a ball from Wink. Looking for Bogart. This is true. Angesan, he's got player free. Good block. LeBron brings it away. Out to Konate. Again, this is, alright, we're going to change things slightly. Okay. Focus. We're going to avoid the... I'm going to avoid the flanks. I'm going to avoid the middle. Yeah, that's where we're going to focus our attacks. Because right now, they are playing a narrow diamond. So if I play focus, like if I focus play to the middle, I take advantage of that. I'm not changing the way I play. I'm just taking advantage of what I see. Yeah, hoping it works. Tena now. Oh, I tried to release again. That was a good move. Companion. Oh, this is a brutal game. A lot of tackles flying in. Wing Tena. There's some play on the... Oh, beautiful move there. Again, reading the game well. Lingmo back in the team. Tena cuts across the pitch. Again, they run into trouble because Tena cuts inside, I think. Uh-oh. Good block. Very good block. Encourage the team. Yeah, my title was on point, is it? UEFA Cup. Yeah, I should call it Champions League. Like, I spent too much time. On point, you might be right. But I'm still going to call it the Europa Cup. No, you have not missed the final. The final is March late. The final is about 2 games time. Fonseca, Bensic, nice play to Wink. Wink scored 4 goals against Arsenal. Can you believe it? I mean, we gave him such a hard time because he was... I can't remember why I gave him such a hard time. Was it because he wanted star status for his contract, and then he wanted to re-evaluate his future with the club. So I went like, oh, since you want to re-evaluate your future at the end of the season, you know what we'll do? We'll transfer list you. Don't worry, we'll re-evaluate you as well. So immediately put him on the bench after that. I put him on the bench, and the next thing you know, he starts firing in a performance to be remembered, man. So I think we have to win all our matches. Every single match between now and the end of the season, we have to win. Because if we don't, then we may not get the Champions League next season. And the only way that's going to happen is we win the UEFA Cup or the Europa Cup. A lot of pressure, but so far, not a lot of opportunities. Good work there from Hamel. Read the danger. LeBron releases Bogart. Easy offside. Bensic takes a shot. Bogart puts the header back in. Okay, not bad. We'll demand more from the boys. Why is he allowed to play the ball out? Okay, good work. There's tight marking from Bensic, the wingback. The defensive winger, rather. Good block. Ozan back to the keeper. Nice. Nieto goes long. Nice. He looked to release the attack. Well, I don't mind that. That was a good... I mean, if they connected with the player, fantastic. Wink. After his 4 goals, he doesn't want to score. Twitter usually goes read, anger, respond. Exactly, huh? That's the thing. Sorry, I paused it because I want to read FIFA Boy's comment. Is there a way you could make a video elaborating on how to read the transitions and highlights to figure out what the match engine is trying to show us? I've done that so many times. Yeah. I've done it so many times. What are you looking for specifically? Like, I always say that the only transition that matters... Okay, a transition is not very helpful if you don't know how your own players are supposed to play. So how would you know it's a correct move or the wrong move? Right? See, everything is in context, right? So how would you know a car is... How would you know if that is a good car if you haven't driven a bad car? All right. So you got to know what your transitions are supposed to look like. So instead of play, I am the sort of person that when I create my tactics, I know exactly what I want my roles to do, right? I'm actually looking at my positions of my players and how they play, right? So that's what you look for. So the most important thing you want to see in your game is you want to see a transition that involves your ball, how your ball moves from one end of the pitch to the other end of the pitch, under the various scenarios that you can have in the game, like from kickoff. I like to see how this happens. So I'm looking to see, okay, like I'm now paying attention. I think I did this on the last stream as well. What I'm looking for is a 2v1, right? So that's my tactic. I've created it. I know I'm going to get 2v1s. If I'm looking at this tactic, so you start with your tactic first. Like I've got defensive winger, inside forward, I got white centre back on support. But look at what my white centre backs on support have been told to do. They've been told to cross. So I have got 2 crosses of the ball, here and here, on top of this guy. So this flank actually has got 3 crosses of the ball. So when I build up my play, I want the ball to transition to these guys. Maybe this guy will play a longer pass this way. But when it comes to these players, there's going to be a lot of movement. This guy will come inside because it's natural. It's in the half space and it starts wide and goes in the half space. This defensive winger sometimes comes in here. Sometimes the white centre back will go wide, really wide. So we get the movement, and then I'm looking to see us build up play, right? Build up play so that everybody gets the ball and we create a goal scoring opportunity. So when I'm looking at this, I'm looking at all these players. Okay, so he plays it here. All right, now looking at him, does he have passing options? Now he's going for it. No, he's trying to release 1, 2, 3, 4. That means, okay, fine, I've got the right player here, right? I want that player to do exactly that, right? So now we enter into the so that, to me, that's a good transition because I actually want him to do that, right? So I'm paying attention to everything in the game because if I'm looking at how I'm building up play, when he gets to the player who I'm expecting to be the trigger man, I want to see him do something, right? If I see him passing the ball back all the time, not trying something out, then it's either the role or the player. Maybe I need to make a PI change. Right, because sometimes if I had a player here with poor passing, but I told him to take more risky passes, he might not do that. He might take more risk with the movement, but he can't pass the ball. So he won't try passing the ball. He might give it back to another player. So you don't see a lot of progressive passes from that player. So this is a high risk chance I took, right, for the goal. But I'm willing. This is the thing about this tactic. It's all about high risk, and I know I'm going to concede goals like this. Like we took a big chance. And then guess what happens? 1 over the top. Yeah. Is that a transition mistake? No. This I accept in my tactic. It's a necessary price I pay for this, the way I play. So it's not like if I wanted it to be a bit more safer, of course I would play something else. I'd probably change this. I'd drop it a bit deeper, and maybe I'll go like, okay, maybe you guys come into these positions. Or what I can do now is something different. Yeah, so they came off. Oh man, now this is the problem with our left flank. Our left flank doesn't have an option. Yeah, Bensick is still a good player, so we leave him on. Hugo Tanner for Magri. Hamel for Bartolek. Where's Bartol? Okay, so we're not making a big change. So I ripped out my center. These 3 guys. So we did create a lot of chances, but we copped one over the top. Kind of expect. I mean, it's a risky eye. Anybody who's known me or has known me for a long time knows that I play very high risk football, right? I'm all about high risk. I am not into this safe 4-3-3s and all that. I will throw everything into the wind, man, and I hope something sticks. But it's kind of fun doing that. Okay, Bensick, I think we're gonna take him off. I think we got a 4th. Now it's a bit dangerous, I've too many times this year. Okay, now you see this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. These guys are very high up the paper. Do you see what's happening over here? It's a 2v1 situation. What I really want him to do is pass the ball to this guy. Okay, he doesn't. He goes there. It's okay. It's all right. Bensick has a complete wing back. He plays down the line pass. Remember what I said earlier? I'm expecting this guy to play a pass down the line to this guy. So that's exactly what's happened because I played him as an advanced forward. So these are the transitions I'm actually paying attention to. If these are happening, it means my tactic is working. Right? There's no need for me to panic. Right? So this is what you look for. For every single role and position and play you put in, you are checking to see all these whether these things are happening. So on the left side, I've got something even more deadly. It's a 2v1 situation. If he goes to the left, it's more dangerous. So right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this. This is now becoming a Daljit. You're taking a lot of chances. Never mind. It's okay. Just to illustrate my point. I'm willing to do this. Yeah, have fun. What's the point, right? So what have I done now? I focus play to the left. Now there are several reasons why you want to do this. But actually my head is telling me I should attack this side more. Why centre back on attack to hit this side? Because they've got Mazala here. Mazala is going to be in the half spaces here. So when he's got the ball, right? Okay, this defensive winger, this wide centre back might give him a lot. I mean, let's not overthink this. I don't be a Pep Guardiola right now. Okay, we're going to take him off, take a chance. Bring on Papa Shiwe. Bring fresh legs on to this side of the pitch. Okay, so I've done my 5 substitutions. We got ourselves a corner on the left side where I focus play. Nice. I'm actually happy, you know. That's exactly where the corner went, right? Of course, it's only extended highlights. But the first highlight is the left, so it's enough for me. Oh, Papa Chevy! Imanmo, that was an excellent move. I agree. Corner. Oh, come on, boys. We dropped our tempo. Why have I dropped my tempo? Nobody's asked this question. I drop my tempo all the time when I see a lot of shots and not on target. Every time I see a shot on target, right, I'll drop my tempo. I'll just space it because we are possession-wise, we're doing okay. It's not like we are struggling for possession. We're doing quite well. So I'm just going, okay, guys, take your time, get others into play. So it's the whole idea is to build play up, you know, get others into play. It is Europa League. Yeah, Europa Cup. I don't know, it's called Europa League, Europa Cup. I call it Europa. Okay, like it's Europa. Bloody hell, you guys are Europa Cup, Europa League final. Enough. Europa Cup. Call it Europa Cup. I'm not going to change. Bloody the UEFA keeps changing the name, right? Why we call Europa League? I mean, at the end of the day, they win a cup, right? they hoist the cup, don't they? So to me, I'm playing for the Europa Cup, man. I'm playing for the cup. Yeah. Good block. Come on, don't let him shoot. Okay, thank you. Okay, look at this though. This team has always been my bane. Has always been a problem for us. Salento, since the first day I played them until today, they just make life a holy pain. Unholy side of this team. Go, read. Too low. Note header. Goliath to Magri. Magri he has done it before. He has created magical chances. He plays Magri again. No, he didn't. We got a 5 for Pedro Biasi, but there's no choice because he can't play in that position. That's his problem. You know, Pedro Biasi is not a right-footed. He's a right-footed player, so he's gonna come in a bit more. That he plays it. Magri takes a shot. It's offside. 5 more minutes left. Podgonic. They're still trying. Lingmo goes out to Papa Shive. Shive looks for options. He finds Wink. Wink turns, finds Magri. It's a shot. He hits. No, it's offside. Why? Look at the way we are pounding this team. Come on. This is enough. Oh, no. We didn't do it. There's still time. There is still time. We've been pounding their door. They've done well. Salento has always done this to me. It's very annoying. Oh, good save, Nieto. Come on. One last kick. Yeah, you're my man. You're the man, Salento. Nieto, smart. Pedro Biasi to Lingmo. Good. What a... Magri. It's... No. Painful. Too painful. All the way. I also rather call it UEFA Cup. I'm not gonna call it UEFA League. Nonsense. Hey, for me, it sounds stupid, but aren't they playing for a cup? To me, that's it. And you can tell the age of the person, right? Who's got that up, no? If he says Europa, what is it? Europa Cup. Oh, bad news for everyone else. Juventus beat Suditro, they're too far away. Milan drew with Spal. Haha. Parthenope, Salento. Fiorentina lost to Verona. Our closest challengers. Okay, so we got 2 more games left. We're still in the Champions League spot. I doubt if we're going to make it to third. Okay, it's a Fiorentina now. This is a 6-pointer. Castelli injured. Golin's okay. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. Our under 18s, as you know, we go look at that. There's no okay guys, you know, when it comes to training, right? I don't believe in stoking them. I think you guys have been on my streams long enough. They'll improve. You know, if they are going to, you see the thing about Football Manager is this, right? The biggest driver of training ratings is not your need to go and stroke their ego and tell them they've done well in training. That is just a waste of time. Okay. All right. If you got the game was never meant to be micromanaged. Okay. That's what others would like you to think. Me, don't waste your time. Just go and get the right personalities. Yeah. They play well. They train well. Yeah. That's it. Okay. Don't worry about the rest. So we look at this guy, right? So he's professionals are doing well. Resolutes are doing well. We got a couple here that this is interesting. No, this guy is fairly professional, 8.2. This guy, wow, balance. I got to pay a lot of attention to Rafa. This guy just joined us, right? He just joined us. He's been here for 3 seasons. I got to pay attention to this guy. Let's see how he's done, right? You see, this is important. So yeah, he had a dip. He probably didn't play or got injured. Progress-wise, I usually pay attention to this. So, okay, you know, there's nothing to shout about. Okay. What about one of these guys, Titiano, Zaza? Okay. How's his development? Okay, so, nothing to shout about. Okay, his concentration went up. That's good. All right, that's good. That's good development. Stefan Williams, he just joined, right? This is one of he just came to our academy, right? He's driven. So we got lots of good personalities, man. He just joined. See that? He hasn't got he got no chance to do anything. But out of the gate, 7.70. And my training, very simple. All players who need to score goal, go round router. Until concentration is 10. After 10, we move them to something important. Okay, all players who are in deep midfield, all go ball winning midfield on support. Why? Because you want concentration to become 10. Once concentration becomes 10, we move them to something else. It's very simple. There's no like, hey, what are you doing? Once this guy becomes 10, we move him. Okay? That's simple. So he works on marking, because marking is still important. I'm playing a very aggressive system. Tackling is important. Everybody's got to be able to mark, right? So marking counts for even outfield players. Like the guys, I mean, they're all outfield, but I'm talking about midfielders. You need their marking attribute to be decent as well. So, yeah, we're not saying they need to be 15 or 20, just a respectable amount. Once concentration gets to 10, I'll take them off that. They move to something else. The only thing I'm looking at is concentration, anticipation and concentration. So let's look at somebody else. Let's look at somebody who's been here for a while. We promoted some of these players already, right? I think we promoted the others that are doing okay. These are all okay, but there are a few that we promoted to the main team already. Okay. The main team, we've got a few now. Bianchi, we promoted him to the main team. But you see the thing is, right? He was playing the U team, but stopped playing the senior team. This is a danger, no? He was doing so well in the U team training and the U team, right? That I moved him to the senior team because I think he's ready. Look at what happened to his training. I didn't play him enough. Okay, we compare him to another one, right? So we're going to compare him to Asino. Asino has been playing a few games, not a lot. He's had what? League, he's made like 10 substitute appearances. Okay, so let's look at his progress, right? Fell off the cliff because why we didn't play him the last couple of matches. Like, he hasn't played in a while. Okay, development is okay. But like, I'm not joking when I say he hasn't played in a while. Look at that. Unused. He hasn't played for a long time. Previously, we were playing him like 2 or 3 games. We give him a chance, right? So we're going to have to play him a lot more. Because at the end of the day, I wanted to chase top 4. This is the price you pay. Huh? Ours is a very youth-driven save, right? So a lot of these players are coming through from our academy. Right, so this is another one that came through our academy. We developed him as well. So you see what's happened. We haven't played him enough. So this is the problem when you don't play them enough. Whereas the ones they've been playing a lot, where's Ponty? Let's see if Ponty's been playing a lot. So where's Ponty? Ponty, where are you? Ponty, where are you? Where's Ponticelli? Pedra Biasi. Ponty is here, but he's injured. He took an injury, right? So this is a 23-year-old who's been playing a lot. Okay, so let's look at his development. Okay, not bad, right? It's 1-1-1-1. Okay, he's okay, right? So he's got flair. We got his concentration up to 13. What is he training as right now? Ramdauta. I think we can get him off Ramdauta already, right? This is very good. His concentration really shot up. So I'm happy with his concentration leap. So he is actually a very creative player. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave him on the left. And now I'm just going to train him as an inverted winger on a tank. Because inverted winger on a tank will focus on his passing, his vision, his off the ball, flair, decisions, composure, maybe. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Okay, we'll do that. And then we just add shooting. So we get his finishing up as well. So because the rest will all be good. So then we leave him inverted winger on a tank. Then we got Mauro Magri. Mauro Magri, don't waste our time with him anymore. Okay, he's been an ET. We're just going to leave him as an inside forward. Morselli has been deep. Morselli, we moved him, right? So this is another youth player. All these are youth players, but again, didn't get a chance to play so many games, so dropped off as well. So all those players who didn't play a lot of youth games dropped off, but you see the training rating is still quite high. Because usually, if you don't play them enough, you will see a drop off. Okay, so we got all those Ramdauta has done it. This guy as well. Concentration 10, I think that's enough. Okay, we're going to train him. Okay, so we're going to move him to train. No more Ramdauta. On the left, I think we're going to just go inside forward and attack. Okay, got flair, vision. He's got plenty of vision, but okay, so anticipation, composure. See, there's a reason. Oh man, I still need. He's not there yet. He's close to 10, but he's not there. So we just leave him around Daughter first. Okay, this once he gets it up there, we'll change the rest. Whereas we can start working as passing. Off the ball. Okay, off the ball. So off the ball will be attacking movement. Alright, that will be good for Hugo Tena. So DM playing. This guy is going, so I'm not going to bother. Levan Pepe Cheveli has been playing everywhere. He's been playing everywhere. This guy has been playing everywhere. I mean, I cannot decide what I want to do with him. Okay, he's got very good crossing. Okay, I think we're gonna continue with him being a defensive winger. Okay, on support. So 13, 14. Okay, good. All right, ball control is still his weakness. Okay. But he plays as a central midfielder as well. So this guy was injured, so he's coming back. So what we're gonna do with him? Passing, vision, work rate. All right, okay. So training. So he's gonna come in here. I am thinking his flair is already a very high level. If I go in Mazala on attack, decision, this will maintain the attributes I want him to focus on, right? So these are attributes I need him. I don't want him to lose. So once they reach a certain level, his attributes I cannot afford to lose. Right? So it becomes very balanced. In other words, yeah. So vision, passing, I think dribbling. I think we want to do ball control. Yeah. Okay. So ball control. All right. So what about this guy? Ho Ho Han? No. Let's not talk about Ho Ho Han. Huh? The whole idea being Ho Ho Han is, you know what I mean? Hey, he's our team mascot, man. Skywing, I think he's gonna be going soon, so I'm just gonna leave him. All right, done. Okay, that's it. Happy. Yeah, Grealish is not playing better for Man City. The corrupt cup. Let's go, Carney. How are you? My goodness, let's go, Carney. You also another one, huh? Where have you been, man? Where have you been? Tell me more about what you've been up to. Yeah, I don't bother with that. Playing around with shoot on sight, TI, and take more shots. You think both can be used when you have more. Oh yeah, you can use shoot on sight. I've used shoot on sight many times. Many times. Okay, what we're gonna do is next game, right? Our next game, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll add shoot on sight, okay? Okay, we got draw the tempo, go shoot on sight. What's wrong with shoot on sight? Nothing. Yeah, nothing's wrong with shoot on sight. But work ball into box. Okay, work ball into box. Just okay. I think about this. Think about work ball into box is this. Just think of it this way. All right. When you want to use work ball into box, ask yourself the one very simple question: do your players have enough composure to keep the ball? That's it. You think your players are good, agility, balance are good, they can keep the ball, then work ball into box as much as you like. Okay, the only time when I don't like using work ball into box is when I know my strikers also have height. And an early delivery of a cross is something that could unsettle a team. Because work ball into box is great if you are a very good team, but it's very bad if you're an average team looking to hit a team before they can settle into a defensive shape. So you think it's this, right? So when I'm an average team, I don't play with that instruction. In fact, I'm more likely to play a shoot on side. Instead of waiting for others to get into the box, just take a cracker jacker at the goal, man. Hey, Bartolek happy. There we go. Oh, speaking of people that are happy and unhappy, right? I think it's about time we look at their contract. Okay. All those contracts expiring in 38, huh? Tobias gone, Skywing gone, Nicolo Delago gone. Aha! Contract. Discuss new contract with agent. Very important. This guy is supremely important. He's star player all the way. His performances have been next level for us. Right. Next level. In the game against Arsenal, he read everything that was thrown in his direction. 39. Okay, this question is Norman Bogart. Do we want to keep him? I think we got one more season out of him. Right. He's been a regular servant to the club. He's done well over the seasons. Right. He creates a lot of goals. Look at his performances. Before he was playing for us, look at his numbers. Before he was playing, Utrecht was the only team he gave a 7-2. But the moment he joined us, bang. He fits my system like a glove. All right, so we're going to discuss new contract with the agent. Okay, fine. All right, offer contract. Important player, we're not going to do this. I think what we want is a regular starter. And see what he says first. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Actually, what important player, what will happen? Problem is this, no? If he wants to... What is this? Do we want Bogart for 2 seasons? What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? Do we keep Bogart for at least another 2 seasons? I like his competitive streak. I really do, man. I love competitive streak on strikers. I absolutely love it. Why? Because you'll see them rushing back to do a challenge, and then they will defend. No, they'll go to ground as well in the final third to win the ball. He's not going to improve anymore. That's it. So, but he has been there, man. I think we should suggest promises. Let's see what he says. Negotiate. Let's see where his terms are unreasonable. 2 years, I think that seasonal landmark goal, 20 at 130, we thought. Okay. 1.8 million, we remove this to about 1 million and reduce his wages. Okay. Sell-on fee percentage. Nah. Ah, man, I got to give you a sell-on fee percentage. Now let's go. We reduce his asking price and see what it says. Nah, forget it. Walk away. No, forget it. We're not going to. Jacques Hamel, 100%. Jacques Hamel, definitely. Another important. Okay, let's see if we can convince him. Okay, to be a regular starter. No, important. He is an important player. Starts a lot of games for us. Okay, drop this. I think it's a lot of money going out on signing bonuses, man. All right, we got Ozan as well. Ozan is another one. Okay, contract. Everybody wants to be important, you know. Okay, let's go regular starter. Okay, suggest fall away. Okay, Ozan is a important defender, but not how do I put it? Indispensable. Disgusting. Pedra Biasi is great for cover. Right, comes on, squad player, good. 1.1, drop this. Okay, that's good. Okay, Pedra BRC. Nico Tana is a player for the future, right? So, okay, we give fringe player, that's fine. 1. Daily wage tries remove. Okay, then we've got 39, we got Torre as well, contract. Disgusting. I don't think he wants to sign. Oh, he wants to. Okay. Occasional of a fringe player. Again, another fringe player. All right. We got a few fringe players. That's happy to be fringies. Ah, the penis. The penis is here. All right. Let's see what the penis wants. Breakthrough prospects still. Okay, good. The young boy. Okay, so he's coming. Okay, so we got these guys, the main ones tied up. 38, 30. Okay, who's the highest value contract in this group, right? On 40. 12.5, Acosta. This guy, 25, Eros Companion. I think Eros Companion. Wasselli, Ponticelli. Ponticelli, I think if we sign him now. Okay, contract. Discuss new contract agent. He has to be one of the most noteworthy players. There we go. The regular starter. Oh, this guy's straight away, regular starter. No chance, right? Damn it, the guy was fast. Wage after reaching 5. Seasonal landmark, 25 goals and assists. 30 goals and assists. I give a bit more money. Yeah, drop this side. Drop the backhand. Okay. Oh shit, you know what I did? We just gave them all contracts before the UEFA Cup final. We're going to lose the UEFA Cup final. What is it about giving contracts that you should not be doing? Before a bloody cup final, you give them a UEFA. They already celebrated your contracts. I made a mistake, man. I made a mistake. Discuss his agent. Okay. Not gonna bend over. Cup final coming, I just realized don't give too many. Ouch. Keep him, right? Bogart. Yeah, I thought as much as well. Keep him until an offer comes. I don't think an offer is gonna come for Bogart. Fonseca? What? I just gave you a contract. Whatever. Fonseca wants to leave. We gave him a contract, right? Idiot, no, this guy. I just gave a contract, I was happy. Now he wants to reconsider. Okay, let's see what happens. Goliath injured 1 to 2 days. Okay. At least we get that out of the system before the next game. Yeah, it will happen. You're playing in England, right, FIFA boy? That's why. When you play in England, right, the players' wages can be quite crazy. All right, so we have to be very careful. I mean, after a while, wages doesn't become a problem in the UK. Okay, all right, we've done enough. We got ourselves into the final. We had to look at the contracts of some of our players. Against Dave Olin, didn't you support? Yeah, I did. Borussia Mönchengladbach, my grandfather's team. It's my grandfather's team, yeah. Borussia Mönchengladbach. Grew up watching that team play football. Yeah, my first memories of football was Borussia Mönchengladbach. I have a BMG shirt, yeah. I grew up, man. Hey, Fonseca wins 2 years. Hey, pledge his future, idiot. Straight away sign contract. One moment he's not sure, the next moment he goes, yeah, you know what, I'll sign the contract, man. Alright, we're playing Fiorentina, Partenope. We'll just drop this down. We want Magri is not going to be playing, we're going to rest him. Costa needs some game time. Ponticelli for this position. So we're going to bring Ponti back for this game. Morselli. Question is, do we start with Morselli this game or we start with Bogart? I think we keep with the Bogart boys. Right, focus, play to the middle, distribute mid block. Okay, let's go. I think we got Acosta, so he should be able to come on later. Ozan Skinas is the only idiot right now who's got a problem with us and his contract. Okay, that's it. Let's go, boys. This is an important 6-pointer. If we draw, we still have fourth. We still own the spot, right? We still hold that spot. If we lose, game, set, match. Then we go down to the last game of the season. If we win, we seal Champions League next season. That's as simple as it gets. We win this game, we're through to the Champions League next season. We don't have to worry about the UEFA Cup final. The Europa Cup final. Oh man, now we have to start worrying about the Europa Cup final. That's a great goal from Fiorentina. Great vision. Oh man, that's straight over the top. Lingmo. Ozan. I say, I'm not unhappy with our build-up play. It's not bad. Squares it. Aye. Give me a hand, that one. Bogart missing, no. Nice. Wink. What a pass to Ponticelli. Aye. Keeper did well. So this is the reason why Bogart and next season, I don't know the situation, no. Bogart, Skywing. There's a big part of me that says it's going to be a Skywing Williams attack pattern next season. Williams might be in this position next season. Right, so that could be his position. We'll have to see. Goncalo Esteves. Man, a long time ago in the left, far away. You know. Uh-oh. This is looking... Oh. Okay. Encourage the team. We level the match. It's a short motorcycle ride from your home. Man, I tell you something, right? Seriously, growing up, Borussia, I still remember, right? Because I grew up in a family where I got a grandfather who was pretty picky about the way we pronounce things in the house. So we'd have to pronounce Borussia Mönchengladbach. Yeah. But I like the Borussia Mönchengladbach. Those days, that was fun to watch. I said what, 70s? Late 70s, I was watching them already. I think I was watching the teams that I was, oh man. Fiorentina put 2 past us. I think we better come out, we better forget about, there's no difference between us. Right, there's no difference now. We have to go for it. We just got clobbered, man. 3-1. Maybe go into attack now. 1-3-2, good. Immediately come out. All guns blazing. So one in it. Okay, good. Get your act together. Come on, boys. Okay, we're gonna make our first change. Goliath for Companion. I think that's the way to go. The danger is the right side. Bensic, actually, we're gonna leave him here first. We're gonna leave him here. I like him. I like his attack patterns. He comes inside a lot, so that could be handy. I know there's a voice in my head that says, why do you want him to come inside when you're playing against a 4-3-3? We'll have to see Fonseca, the white centre back, taking the ball forward. Okay. Whereas what's his name is gonna go wide. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Bensic comes inside. This guy goes wide. Okay, Pedro Biasi is gonna go wide. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Nice work from Fonseca, the defender. Oh, that was good work, but they're gonna have to make it hard for us, you know. Good work from Ozan. He turns, looks for a shooting opportunity, and then can't line one up. Okay, Here we go. Pass. Okay. Nice. They are pressing us very high up the pitch. We have to work our way there. We got players available. All right. I'm gonna have to remove this. Remove this. We're not getting any chances like that right now. We're gonna have to be smarter. Uh-oh. 3-2. Come on, boys. There's only 51 minutes, right? This is an even match between two sides. Pedro Biasi, LeBron playing well. Bogart, Wink, Ponticelli. All right, we're gonna go left. Where the roaming playmaker is. We're gonna go down. Focus play left, right? So it's attacking down their right, where they've got a yellow card as well. Pedro Biasi, Ponticelli, Wink. Aye. Okay. All right. Now pass into space. Don't. Good punch. No. Cleared. LeBron. Okay, 72. I think this is going to be my last L substitutions. Okay, that's it. We're going to take off all the players that we need to take off now. This will be the last substitution, if I'm not mistaken. LeBron. Okay, Hamel or Bartolek. Now, this is a question we have to ask ourselves. These three should stay, right? Or I bring a Sino on for Skywing. Just bring a Sino on for Skywing. Okay, let's go. Fresh leg in a fresh leg in attack. This is the last throw of the dice. Okay, Lingmo. Ozan can't get there. Fonseca is the danger. He finds Pedro Biasi. Pedro Biasi. There's a lot of tackling going on, man. Uh-oh. Good work from Fonseca to Pedro Biasi. Finds the Sino. Casino checks, looks to give it to Bartolek, but that wasn't a good pass. Uh-oh. This is a great goal from Fiorentina, man. Ow! 4-2. Hey, I got another chance at UEFA Cup glory next season. If I don't win this, it's down to the UEFA Cup. The Europa Cup, man. Good catch. 4-2. Our keeper has had a shocking game. 6.1. This is a terrible game from our keeper. I feel like Sir Alex Ferguson during those seasons when he was looking for a keeper. Oh, good work. Through the middle. They can't find the back of the net. Pedro Biasi. Again. The keeper. 6.0. Our keeper is gone to 6.0. I think we really need to have a different keeper. Yeah, we're gonna, with funds, we might have to sign a keeper, man. Oh, there we go. Keeper has been having a shocker. 5-2. Just before the UEFA Cup final. This is a bad way to go into the year. We just gave them contracts, right? We just gave this team contracts. So you see what has happened? We gave the team contracts. You never give a team contracts before a major cup final. You will lose the game. I keep telling myself not to do it, and I keep doing it. Because I'm more worried about losing my players. Why? I don't want to lose my players. 5-3. What an idiot. 5-3. There's no way, man. This is 5.9. Red Nieto. He cost us this game. Ozan looking long. That's it. Okay, first things first. Big. We dropped to 5th. Now I gotta wait for other results to go our way. To get back into the Euro, to get back into Champions League, man. Wing and Bogart rotate, yeah. Yeah, there we go. They swap positions, right? That was the last game of the season against Lazio. Okay, let's go squad. Where's the idiot? The goalkeeper. Oh, miscellaneous interactions. Disciplined player for poor performance. Fine 1 week's wages. One week's wages is not a lot, no. Bloody idiot. The rest of the team can rest. I blame it on the keeper. All on the keeper. So mad. We had the thing, no. We just had to hold on. We just give it away. I don't know. It's okay. I wanted to qualify. I don't want to just qualify with Champions League like that. I wanted to also finish fourth. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, but now it's like, it's a bit of a disappointment. I'm that kind of person. I don't like to. It's one of those things, right? Bad aftertaste in your mouth, kind of thing. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we'll come back. Attacking corners, set piece, defending corners. Okay, we can do this defensive shape. All right, here we go, man. It's the big one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the UEFA Europa Cup final. Yeah, get it? It's not a Europa League, as far as I'm concerned. It's a Europa Cup. With all the razzle-dazzle that comes with it. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, opposition report. Do I want to pay attention to this? That I'm not going to change the way I play just because of an opposition report. Playing the same way, scramjet, no changes to our system. Okay. What is this? Transfer list notification. Anthony Guegan. Alliance. Wow, look at that. Sell out. With supporters clamoring to see their team at Alliance Stadium. Slight favors German side Borussia Mönchengladbach. Okay. Whole team meeting. No team meeting. Let's go for it. Alliance. It's the Alliance Stadium in Germany, man. Alliance. We are at the Alliance Stadium for the final. First final. First major final for me. We haven't gone to Coppa Italia. We done that already, but that doesn't count. Okay. Yeah. Borussia Mönchengladbach. After that, we got to play Lazio. All right, let's go tactics. Same thing. I'm gonna remove the focus play. Go focus play to the left. I mean, maybe not even. We don't have any focus play. I don't have any focus. I forget the focus. We're not doing focus. All right. So because focus play does also give you space. Leave space for the AI. Okay. All right. We're gonna have Hamel. Hamel is who's not 100%. Fonseca. That's a shocker. I thought I arrested you. I thought I arrested Fonseca for this big game. No, we gotta play Fonseca from the start. Okay. Hopefully he can last throughout the 90. Ponticelli also just 40. Fitness test not required. Remain some way or shortfall and should be monitored accordingly. All right. We might have to start with. Don't tell me I have to start. Magri is not available. All right. Magri is here, so we're gonna bring him along. Dalago is injured, but he has got to be on the bench 100%. So we're gonna bring Magri on. Magri is not 100%. Well, we don't have a team that's all 100%. Okay, let's just okay, let's see. Where are we playing this game? Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Okay, let's go. Do we have full details? can we tell? We can go to the news, right? Inbox. There we go. Final. Where play? They don't tell us. They don't say where. Okay. We are playing in Juventus. We are playing in Italy, babe. We are playing in the home of Juventus. We are playing in Juve. We are playing at home, guys. Literally at home. We are playing in our Juventus Stadium. Oh, Masala. Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Yeah. Come on, guys. You gotta be 100%. I'm not worried about him, no. Okay. I don't have any unnecessary substitution, but he is such a good player that we just gotta go with him. Okay, if I have to bring on, I'll bring on Torre and then move Ozan into the middle. A lot of players not 100%. Tired. Not tired, but all had a knocks before, but we have no choice. We want to go trash arms, baby. All seem confused. Yeah, baby. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have faith in you now. Okay, he's still confused. Team leader. Okay. Does being the UEFA Europa League's leading goal scorers give you confidence that you're always going to be in with a chance of winning? I want to win first and foremost. Giuseppe Cavagna has proven himself to be an incisive passer in the UEFA. Do you have any plans to stop him? I guess you're about to find out. Who's that player? We didn't even check. I don't know, man. Who's he? No idea. There we go. The teams are coming out for what is going to be a momentous day here for Napoli. We are playing Borussia Mönchengladbach in their very recognizable strips. Napoli coming out with the traditional blue. And we go kicking off with Wink with the ball. Lingmo holds up the ball, looks for Fonseca. He finds Ponticelli, looks out for Ozan. Ozan holds on to the ball. It's a patient build-up here from the Italian giants. Okay, Companion, very patient here. Hamel looks out for Lingmo. They're looking for a 2v1. Oh, he's brought down by Bach. He's Bach. That Bach was a terrible player. Okay, come on. There we go. Track him. They're tracking him. Yeah, looking on a... good pressure there. Oh, no. This is a great attack. He's offside. But they clear the danger. It's not offside. They keep playing. Good defending from Fonseca. Oh, no. Demand more from the boys. The manager is already on the sidelines jumping up and down. He is jumping up and down. He's ranting on the sidelines. You can see the manager's face. It's not a good face. He's never been known to put it's a great ball into the area. Oh, no. They build up play again. What's wrong with this player? He's not running at all. The manager is jumping up and it's a block. He's Nieto with the save. Okay, he kicks it long again. Understandably, the manager's frustrated, but in comes Bogart. He's going to square. He's brought down in the area and it goes to VAR. No, it does not. It's an instant penalty. Hamel steps up. This could be the lead that Napoli want. They take the 1-goal lead in the Europa Cup final. Yes, we are. 1 goal up. Let's not get too excited. Because they were playing better than us. What? Oh my goodness. Come on. Encourage the team. Are they going to be confused? Cancel the shout. You don't encourage them, Dalchit. You don't encourage them. Shut up. Keep quiet. Berate maybe. What a ball. Go putting pressure on them. Wing picks it up. He looks up. Bensic is... Arrow's companion. He's got a rocket. They closed him down quickly. They knew that there was danger in those boots. Ponticelli's corner. Cavagna is already swarmed by players. Ponticelli is brought down again. But the ref does not go to the spot. Oh, it's crossed. Bensic. It's going to be Norton shoots. Keeper's ball. Partenope haven't had many shots, but they made them count with 1 penalty. We're not the ones creating chances, no. It's them. It's the opposition. Here we go, Bach now. Uh-oh. We understand that Joey's made an appearance in the stadium. He's walking to the dugout. Joey is about to take over this team. Oh no. Joey is about to take over this team, guys. The reverse personality is about to take over. Yes. Can you imagine what would happen if Joey takes over the stream right now and takes over this team and says he wants to change the tactic? Right. Can you imagine what's going to happen? Why are we playing so defensively? Joey's going. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We attack. We're at home. No defensive football, says Joey. He shouts at the manager from the sidelines, demands that they switch into a more attacking formation for the benefit of their fans. This is outraging Daljit. He is stormed off. He has left the stadium. It's immediately Joey. It's gone crazy. It's 1-1. Oh no. There's a tussle down on the sidelines between Joey and Daljit. The two personalities are clashing. It's a battle of the personalities. Which one of my personas is going to take over? Is it going to be the Joey personality or the Daljit personality? We don't know, man. Joey's waiting for the day when he finally wins something. He's been playing Football Manager for the last 20 years. He's never won anything. Amel. Uh-oh. The Joey personality is taking over. I'm telling you, he wants to score plenty of goals. Wink! Joel off the line. Oh my goodness. Joey believes in this team, man. The Joey personality took over already. This is pure Joey now. It's all attack. Don't defend. Go forth and conquer. No shit. Okay, all right. Okay, that's a corner kick. Cavani. Okay. Joey's taken over. There's no Daljit now. It's all pure adrenaline now flying. 1-1. Partenope 1. BMG 1. LeBron is down. The two players, look at that. Look at this. On the sidelines. Two players are out. Both teams are playing with 10 men on the pitch as the tackles keep flying thick and fast. Oh, what a save from the keeper. Both players are still out. LeBron, it's gonna go down to the... Oh, no. This is drama, man. Chevalier, it's gonna be... Uh-oh, he turns. It's gonna be a shot. Blocked again. Oh. Joey will get bonus from PNG. Joey took over. I'm telling you guys. Joey is now in charge of this match. That isn't good enough. Okay. All right. LeBron. Joey says, take him off. Okay. Who do we have? You didn't bring Acosta, did you stupid idiot? I didn't come with Acosta. You know the player called Acosta? Who was available for this game because we had no injuries. We had no injury issues. He is not going to be in this game, man. Oh my God. We don't have Acosta, no. That's fun. No Acosta. How do we play now? We don't have a left back. Oh God, this is terrible, man. How do we do this? Papa Shui can come here. Then Pedra comes here. Goliath comes here. Okay. And then we go boom. Shakalaka. Just when you thought Joey is taking over, Daljit was taking over, right? Make 3 substitutions in the 45th minute. Oh no. Acosta didn't show up. Oh, they scored. It's Giuseppe Cavagna, whatever his name is. Damn it. No. We carry on. The Joey says, no, what? Maybe I should use the Daljit's tactic. He said away from home. He wink headed backwards. He headed backwards. Did you see that? I've never seen that. No. The player goes and hits it backwards. Oh my goodness. Good reading. Pedro Biasi in the area. Takes a shot. Ooh. Over. Corner. As Napoli mount the pressure. Ponticelli with the corner. Ponticelli floats. It's Bogart. Again to Hamel. To Pepper Shivei. Gone. Again. Goliath into Ponticelli. Shoots. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is terrible, man. No Acosta. Ha ha ha. This is fun. Uh-oh. Oh, Fonseca. Ponticelli to Bogart. Bogart, come on. To Goliath. What a goal from Bogart. Holy cow. Bogart just ripped it from the... Look at where he scores this goal from. He takes it and just looks it. Boom. The keeper had stood no chance. Absolutely no chance from Norman Bogart. The fans go wild. What was the change? Proceed with the tactical changes. Now I'm trying to remember what tactical changes these were. But Joey's playing, right? So we don't know. Yeah? Joey's always unpredictable. Okay, come on. Joey's taken over the stream. Petra Biasi. It's a Joey stream, I tell you. Don't worry. It's all Joey now. Okay, go. Oh, they are at this full on no. Who scores first wins this game. Who scores first will win. And no new contract for Bogart. Yeah. The one who scored was the one who didn't get a contract. Okay, Lingmo, Goliath, Hamel. Goliath loses out. Good work from Ozan. Wink, Ozan, Hamel, Fonseca goes back. Lingmo, back to Fonseca. Hamel to Lingmo, Goliath. Good work from the Ponti. Squares it. It's 3-3. Bogart again. It's a memorable final for Joey. What? Hey guys, this is it, man. This is it. It's 3-3 in Italy. Okay, Petra Biasi. Uh-oh. They come again. Oh, rock from outside the area. Memorable, this final. Lingmo. We are the leading goal scorers in Europa League history, you know. We scored more goals than any other team in the history of the Europa Cup. No other team has scored more goals than us. When we get onto the pitch, there's always going to be fireworks. That's the reputation that we've created. What? Lingmo with a cross. That's why I want white centre-backs in the team. Right, okay, so we need this guy is now very tired. But we might have to leave my captain on, man. Okay, here we go. Is he still playing? No, they've taken off this guy. So this guy is fresh now. So focus play. No shoot on side. We've been shooting on side. Got a chance shoot. That's why he got shoot on side. Norman Bogart shoot on side on that one. That was his shoot on side. No! Good stop from the keeper. Remember this one we had shoot on side? Yeah, we've been playing shoot on side all the way. In our tactic. Ozan with the... Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Papa Shivei is gonna... Lingmo. He's already on a yellow card now. That's not good news. That is very bad news. Right, our right defensive winger is on a yellow card already. Okay. That is bad news, man. Good catch from Neto. Yeah. They have got the ascend. Now they are on the ascendancy. Wing comes back to help us defend. Ozan. Wink. Papa Shivei. Checks back. Wink. Goliath checks in. Bogart shot. Yeah, goes up. Long defenders don't get the ball. It's God, it's a goal. It's 4-3. This is all entertainment, man. Joey's day today. Look, we letting Joey have fun. Look at that. The keeper, the defender that's the most tired is making the mistake. That's the thing. Okay, so we gotta put I don't believe it, man. We're gonna bring him on. Bartolek to play there. That's new. Okay. Auzan goes into the middle. Bartolek goes out. Okay. Then we got Jacques Hamel, Misuruka. The thing is, I wanted to put him here. Okay, that's it. Undo. Guess who's making an appearance, man? Tobias Saxton Anderson. Hey guys, we love him lah. Okay. We gave him a chance to play in the Europa Cup final, alright? The legend is there on the pitch. Hits the ball, gets up there, gets us a header. Come on. Yeah, it's 4-3. There's still time on the clock. We'll take it to extra time. Okay, come on. There's time. 4-3. There's 5 minutes of stoppage. And there's a corner. Tobias Saxton Anderson's moment to shine. No, it's not. Goliath, wink. Lingmo, Goliath shoots. Oh, just over. Come on, this is it. This is the last throw of the dice. The last attack. There's time on the clock. Tobias wins the header. Papa Shueli. It's not gonna be. Oh, still got it. Sexton, Lingmo, Bartolek looks long. Again, they're just putting the ball up into attack. It's not enough. We have not won it, guys. It's Borussia Mönchengladbach's title. We got to the final, but we didn't win it. But we got a chance next season. One more time into the fray. Ah, man. Borussia Mönchengladbach just aged it. Hey, what kind of angle is this, man? Wasn't to be. Manager made some terrible decisions. We missed out on a trophy. We could have had a trophy this season, but we didn't collect one at the end of the day. How do you send the assistant? We don't have to talk. We should avoid going to the press next time. 3-4. What a waste. LeBron injured. We received 3.96. Romano, yeah, we pushed all our players to the hilt. Yeah, Europa League review. Ah well, such is life, eh? Such is life. Tobias got a chance to play in the final and he didn't screw up. The person, the area that we made mistakes with, right, was the defensive winger's position. Maybe I made my 3 halftime substitutions a bit too early. I did it at the stop. I took on LeBron. I should just substituted LeBron. But then when I went to look at LeBron, I realized I left Acosta at home. So that's when I realized, oh no, why have I done this again? I didn't go with all my players one more time. I do this all the time. Every time I play I'm caught up in the emotion, right? I forget some of the players. Joey gets the boot. Joey. Hey, come on. We were playing. Look, Daljit went storming off and Joey wanted to take over, right? So Joey took over. The charge into the fray. The tactic do you know which was the tactic? Okay, which one of my tactics smashed Arsenal 7-1? It's the one with the wingbacks. That's the one that smashed Arsenal 7. Put 7 goals past Arsenal because we let Arsenal do all the attacking. Right, and we kept hitting them back. Yeah. So every time Arsenal brought the ball forward, they lost the ball, we counter-attack and we scored. Every time Arsenal bring the ball forward, they counter-attack, we score a goal. All our goals were counter-attacks, all the way. Hey, once in a while, let Joey play the game. Joey wanted to attack. Next season, Joey has no say in the Europa Cup final. We're going to make it to the Cup final again. Of that, we will endeavor to turn things right. But Joey's out. All the Joey out. All of you got Joey boots out. Oh my goodness. Poor Joey, you know. Joey's feelings are hurt, man. Poor Joey. Joey is now so sad. He's not coming out again. He's like, poor Joey. All the axes are out, man. You guys are you're a lynch mob, no? Lynch mob. Really? You're a lyncher. You want to lynch poor Joey? Come on. Poor thing, no? We forgot to bring Acosta. Of all the players who were left behind, the one I didn't want to leave behind was Acosta. I left him behind. Okay, we got Bartolek. No, we're going to play Ozan. Ozan is going to be here. So we got Torre. Ozan comes here. Lingmo goes there. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Then Pedro Biasi, Pacino. Okay, we'll play this. Bogart will rest him. Two big matches. 3-5, 3-4. Hey, guess what? You never renew contracts before a major cup final. Remember that. You saw it here. You saw it here. Never, ever, ever give players a new contract before you finish the season. Always renegotiate contracts at the end of the season. When the season is done and dusted, that's when you talk contracts. You never do them at the start of the season. The worst part is sometimes, right, you do. The worst part, and this has happened to me a few times, right, where I renegotiate contracts at the end of the season. The same players, right, also don't perform in the first few matches of the new season. I'm like, what the heck is going on, man? But it happens. That's the price you pay. So you saw that, right? You saw the price that we paid. Laugh a minute, man. On. But Joey's moment in the sun. Let him go to the cup final, right? Joey brought his Hawaiian shirt and his toddy, the Indian moonshine whiskey. He went there, sat down. Yeah, baby. I'm here to play my football with my Napoli side. What a shot from Acosta. Okay, now we don't have to go. We can go key highlights. Joey must be locked up. Joey, come on. We always do this Joey thing on the stream because it's more fun that way. But next time no cup fun. He's not okay. We have to flip a coin. Okay, next time we spin the wheel. Okay, we spin the wheel. Oh no, we don't spin the wheel. We just I don't know how we gonna put Joey inside the kennel. Literally, he's a dog. My Joey personality is a dog all the way, full of dog shit. Okay, yeah, it's just too much. He's uncontrollable. He come in and he wants to change everything. Remember there's so many games where the Joey personality took over, right? Like all of a sudden I felt like doing something strange. We go on a massive losing streak, and but then after that, hey, you know what? This is how you turn a losing streak around. Never mind. It's okay. It's all right. We shall learn. Don't blame Joey too much, okay? Please. My son's watching the show. Sometimes I'm okay. My son might watch the show when he grows up. What, Daddy? Who's Joey? I'll have to explain it to him. Son. Joey. He looks at the video. He's not gonna recognize his own father. Who's this? Daddy, why is your glasses sideways? And why is your cap not on straight? I'll have to explain all that to my son. Oi! What the hell? Look at that! Okay, never give your players a contract. Look at that, man. Right at the end of the season, right? I kind of knew it was gonna come, no? We signed players' contracts right at the death. And it's always the case. It always happens. It never fails. It happened last season as well. I remember signing the contract of one or two of my players. And then what happened? The next few games, boom, we were on a losing streak. Morselli, look, this kid, right? We're going to have to play him a lot more next season. See, he's playing well. Where is he? That Morselli. He gets chances to play. He shows. Then we got Ponticelli, Morselli. They're going to rotate this position next season. Okay, Asino and Wink. I'm very tempted to give Asino a lot of games. That's one of the reasons why I'm thinking of. But the problem is Asino is not a very good finisher. Whereas Wink, he is a good finisher. Right? His attributes say no, but his performance say yes. But the thing about Sky Wink is he comes in streaks. It's not like he's gonna score 2 goals every game. He comes in like suddenly all of a sudden he go on a massive goal scoring streak. Like he'll score 4 or 5 goals in 2 or 3 games, and then after that he stays silent for a few weeks. Then he starts scoring like crazy again. Okay, Jack Hamel. We're gonna win Pinas. Give Pinas a chance. Arrow's companion, we're gonna give it to Goliath, and then Skywing will shut up and sit down, and then we will give it to somebody else. Who else has not a chance to? We can give it to Bogart. Okay, that's 3 changes. Pedro Biasi off for Papa Shui. And then Goliath, maybe not. Okay, we take this off. Oh, change again.
Domenico Tassone, the youngster. Skywing for Bogart. Where's Bogart? No. Skywing stay. Costa can carry on playing. Okay, Pedra Biasi off for Bensic. Okay, that's 3. Do I take Acosta off? No, leave Acosta, let him finish. He hasn't played that many games this season. Watkins. Okay, good. Bensic, looking to release Asino. Next season coming. Oh, over the top, get there, Ozan. Ozan? Why you want to hit to the players? Torre goes to Bensic to Wink. Okay, Wink did well. Came back all the way. Alright, last change. Okay, we're going to take Wink off. Bring on Bogart. And then next change will be one of these kids. Hugo Tanner for Moselli. Okay, there's not much time for Hugo Tanner. Okay, who's this stepping up? When he hits you in for a right. Oi! Yeah. I have to come up with a new attacking tactic for next season. Really crazy, one of those like outlandish tactics, no? Already came up with a few. I was thinking of a 5 in attack, like squeeze 5 players in attack, that kind of thing. But the problem with those kind of tactics, right, is oh shit, we're still in Europa. I hope we're still in Europe, man. We're still in Europe, right? Okay, there, Europa League. I don't want to end up here, okay? I don't want to be in the Europa lesser conference league. I want to be in this. Yeah, this is okay. This is sensible. At least I'm fine. You know what I mean? Okay, that's perfect. You see, if you have a very aggressive preseason, you can play like the way we were playing, right? And have a team training rest like this. No jadedness. Now, but by the end of the season, your players are plastered. We couldn't recover. Do you feel that your poor run was yeah, I know. Huh? What's the main reason behind failure? We did qualify, right? What do you mean we didn't qualify? This season is a different season. Club Vision. Don't say to summarize. Yeah, we did qualify. Reach the letters. What's next season? Qualify for Champions League. Next season we cannot mess around, okay? The boys gonna kick my ass if I don't qualify Champions League. Enough. They gave me a lot of time to get my Europa Cup problem out of the way. Next season, do or die, we have to win the Europa Cup. There's no two ways about it. Okay, now squad, let's look at the contracts. Okay. Alright, we gotta sort out the contracts now before the season starts. Okay, Misiruka gone. Skywing, okay, who do we keep? No, okay, we can keep both. Okay, so we're gonna give him a new contract. Hey, no. I was about to release him on a free contract. I can't give him a new contract. Enter contract negotiations. This guy is like, okay, fine, gonna explore. Skywing, where is he? Yeah, the dirty dog. I got a shock, right? I want to click on him. Okay, there we go. Okay, normal Bogart contract, resolve contract talks. You know what I wants to do, so I think you should look for it. I'm a fellow if life has last time. I may discuss them, but please try to be more considerate. Guilty or lacking, but I'm not currently buried. This time. Yeah, I wanted to. I want to offer him a contract. He didn't want contract offer. Okay, can do the reason breakdown. Okay, done. I mean, I tried. He didn't want to enter contract negotiations. Okay, this guy is still an important player. He's one of the back 3 important players, lah. Ozan is still important. And we're gonna give him a contract. I'm not willing to break up my defense, even though he's a fringe player. He's been playing a lot of games. He's let's look at this, right? I think if we look at where is it? Is it this training time? I got something for training time. Customize. Okay, we're gonna come in here. We're gonna do something very simple with this, right? Customize contract. Create copy of view contracts. Okay, contracts BTN. All right, so we come in here, customize, and then customize current view. Let's go to contract. Okay, contract extension, contract bonus. End of contract. Yearly wage rise. Where's this optional? Where's the optional one? Pop. Where's the optional? The optional there. Okay, happiness. Where's playing time? Happiness. Playing time. Social group. Long-term plans. International happiness. Long-term plans. Squad. Ability, coaching, contract. Full-time. Agreed playing time. Active appearance fee, clean sheet bonus, contract extension after promotion, contract start date. There's one, right? Release. I thought I saw it last time. And what I'm looking for is the actual playing time, versus contract playing time. Relief. Long-term plans, optional, yearly, we have to explore, expiry date, wage of offer, transfer, contract, expiry date, agreed playing time. Yeah, I know this. Where is the actual playing time? So I thought it was in dynamics, man. Yeah, I thought it was in general happiness, hierarchy, international, overall happiness level, promises, short-term plans. Let's put this in here. Let's see if this is inside here. Auto size all columns. Overall happiness. No, this is not what I want to see. We'll explore. Okay. Long-term plans, optional extension for the club. Yearly wage rise. So nobody's only. Oh, this guy's got 10%. Who's that? Okay, this guy's on loan. Okay. Alright. Where is it? Does anybody know? I've taken a stance on place and corner still. If you perform by your average, I'll not be talking. Yeah, exactly. Show them the door, man. I'm looking for it now. Actual playing time. It's here lah. Agreed playing time, actual playing time, done. Alright, done. Okay, other size, all columns, number. Yeah, I remove the number because I don't really care about jersey numbers. Okay, squad number, remove. Full part time. I mean, this is not really important. Wage, contract expiry, done. Okay. Alright, okay, so we got no plans. No plans. Would prefer what? Not to play for Bayer Leverkusen. Okay, yearly wage rise. Okay, customize. Take long-term plans, push it up. Since optional extension, push it up. These are all check marks, right? Okay, alright. Alright, so what have we got? Very happy. What? How is he? Okay, this one we know is going to go. Last link more unhappy. Why? Commander wants a new deal to reflect. Contract expires 2040. He's not bad. He's been playing okay. 2040, maybe not. Normal Bogart, we're gonna give him a contract. Actual playing time important. Okay, so squad, contract. Huh? Did I not offer him a contract? Release on free. I can't give him a new contract, right? Because normal Bogart is the one that we had a problem with just now. Okay, all right. Joao Fonseca is happy. Important. Regular starter. So all these players. The players in my first team, let's go. Regular starter, Nicolas Torre, fringe player, happy. 30, 40, 42. Ozan is going to get a new contract. Acosta, I think Acosta we got to give him a contract because his value is quite high. So, contract, discuss new contract. Oh man, again, another one that wants to be important. Is he important? He was his full-time contract is now 2.5 offer contract. I mean, we can afford it right now, right? So we might as well go in. No. Playing time. Suggest. Okay, done. At promise. Long-term sales to the club is qualified for Champions League. Huh. Okay, give you important player. He probably won't be around the club if that's the case. Chances are he won't be in the club. No. If I give him important player, he's not going to be in the club. Yeah, he's injury prone. No. Always gets in. He gets injured quite a few times. He's already been injured a few times. When he came in, he wasn't injury prone. When I scouted him, it wasn't. No. Just ended up becoming injury prone once he started. So this guy, we're going to give him a new contract, 100%. Okay. We enter contract. Forget talking about the agent. Forget talking to the agent, man. Squad player, non-negotiable. You want it? Take it. Yeah. All right. Because he's going to be rotated a lot. Okay. Papa Chevali, again, another one. We're going to give him a contract. These players, I've been working on them for a while. Competition. Okay, good. Okay. Offer. Squad player. None. Yes. Done. 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 Okay. All right. So these players. Okay. Asino, 42, 39. Papa Chevali. Roman Boga, we don't know. Goliath 41. Joe Henrik Bansik, yeah, this guy as well. He's become quite good in the last couple of seasons. He has managed to, what I like about him, right, is the fact that he cuts in as a complete wing back and then he knows when to go wide. So that's been very, very exciting to watch. So these players, the key players I'm adding to my listing. This guy already signed a new contract. Right, but his contract is 31. He's got 2 more seasons, and that's it. We have players coming through, lah. That's the good news. Bianchi is another one. So discuss new contract with agent, youngster as well. Offer contract, breakthrough prospect. Another one that we are developing. Quite a number of players that are being developed right now. These guys all have chances to show up. So we signed most of these players. Now we go to under 18s. Are there any players here that? Oh shucks, what? Customize or export current view, contracts BTN. Okay, we come into under 18s. I don't know why. I don't think I can import the view here. I doubt it. Oh, I can. Okay. All right, 40-40. Let's see who we have here. Okay, Morelli. Astania. Looking at him, has he developed enough? Now we have to determine whether these players usually what I do is look at transfer value. Transfer value always gives you a clue, right? You better keep these players kind of thing. 42, Castania contract. I don't even look at his I don't even look at anything else, right? I just look at his his value. And I keep. Because these players in the end, right? There'll be the AI managers want to assign them as well. Esposito, no. This one 40, no point. Okay, most of these players are fine, right? Okay, so we got one fuller. The last player I just checked. Yeah, the highest value. So this guy still got until 40. Danilo. Okay, who else? Nobody. Okay, all right, that's cool. Yeah, that's good. Okay, all right. So now the players are gonna go for their holidays. Okay, so what are we gonna do next? Very simple. We are going to jackknife into the future, man, damn fast. So we're gonna come in here now. Squad planning for next season. I'm not bothering. Okay. Go to training hub, calendar. Or once the squad takes its break, we can do it. Okay, so we go to next week. Let it cross over to the 1st of June. Once it goes to the 1st of June, we can go, right? We can set the calendar for preseason training. And once I set the calendar for preseason training and make it as aggressive as possible for the main team and the youth team, I'll do the youth team training for the whole season and main team's training for the whole season, and then we holiday all the way until next year, because I don't think we're signing any more players except maybe a goalkeeper. But the thing is, before it, Nieto, 6.1. I doubt. For the whole season, he did play quite well. Before 31st, we can check his performances here. Instead of waiting until next season, it's a bit too late. So we come into this. Oh, this is wrong already. Import. This is a wrong view. Okay, never mind. We can come into this. All right. This is him, and we can look at his profile and look at his analysis, and then come to advanced goalkeeping. Right. So where is he? Wow. Nieto, expected goals prevented 6.5. I've never had a goalkeeper in this area, man. Like, this is the diagram for all the goalkeepers. Your goalkeeper is here. Ouch. That's terrible. That's the worst. Okay, Aydin, who's this? Aydin Latkovic. Agdin. Agdin. Latkovic. Atalanta's goalkeeper. But, Aero not that fantastic. So, man, that's terrible, man. That's terrible. Okay, we're going to go scouting. Players in range. Look for goalkeepers. He was doing okay until a few bad games. Then we come in here. Go advance. Let's drop. We got everything unchecked. Yeah. We go 15 to 40. 29. Okay. Drop all the way. And then we're looking for save ratio. Save ratio 78%. Okay. Alright, save ratio 78% in all the leagues. Okay. Expected goals prevented. All the highest ones are here. Alright, so we got all these other goalkeepers. So let's focus on the main leagues. We're gonna Serie B I always go. Major League Soccer, probably not. Sky Bet Championship. You might have a keeper that are good. Okay, this. Okay, fine. All right, there's a lot of keepers here now. So we want save ratio. Let's jack up the save ratio to about 80. 80. Okay. All right, that's gonna weed out a lot of goalkeepers. Expected goals prevented. Now we want appearances to be at least no appearances. We want appearances to be a bit, at least they give it about 7 appearances. All right, so we got 28 goalkeepers now. Okay, so now save ratio 83%, expected goals prevented. George Evans playing here. Okay, we're gonna scout you. What? How old are you, man? 26 years old, can be signed. Your position is 7 to 10. Forget it. Okay. Save ratio 82. Owen McKinney. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, also good with 2 good feet. Scout this player for a week. Okay. This guy, Adrian Orza. How old are you? 20 years old now. That's impressive. Okay. Scout player for 1 week. Okay. Then we got 83-11. Hernan Dario Entrena. Okay. Also looking very solid Colombian goalkeeper. Got him for a week. Because we are going to get another goalkeeper. Right, we are definitely getting a new goalkeeper. Our keeper has just made too many mistakes. He made too many mistakes in big games for us not to take notice. Aaron Ward Cochrane. That's not bad. Positioning is good. Aerial reach is fantastic. We want aerial reach and handling together. One-on-ones and reflexes, 15-15 is not bad, but he's 29 years old. This is solid performances. Playing the Sky, all of them playing the Sky Bet Championship. Barlow, this American playing in the Bundesliga, 80. How old is he? 29 years old. Okay, we're gonna get a scout report. 80. Okay, Alejandro Stoica. Positioning 11 to 14. Alright. His first touch is terrible, 5 to 7, so we're not going to look at him. 83-801. Roberto Vega. First touch, 2 to 8, not interested. Gustavo Ferreira. First touch, 4 to 7, not interested. Samuel Diga. First touch, 8, not interested. Francesco Pochetti. First touch, 5 to 9. Can I have something that's a bit more decent? Okay, first touch. A lot of these keepers have got terrible first touch. And first touch 2 to 5. First touch 4 to 8. Adrian. Maybe scouting these two. Sakanch. Aerial. I mean, he's not bad. Okay. He's not bad at all. He can fit into our style as well. Who is this? Is this guy? Yeah, he's not bad. Okay, I mean, it's first touch. I think I'm going to have to let go of first touch, man. Alan Diaz. We have goalkeepers that we are developing. But, goalkeepers, they aren't like, I'd rather sign a goalkeeper than to develop a goalkeeper. Training schedules of goalkeepers are a pain in the ass. How do you put in the search filter where I only see the top division and not like Spain Federation? No, just add them. Just add them. You come to scouting, player search, player in range. You can come in here. What you do is you add division. Division is not the leagues. Then you go to the leagues and choose the proper league itself. Yeah. Okay. That's how I do it. Okay. Under 18s, we got DNA training. So we got all these sweeper keepers, right, in the youth team. Francesco Morelli, goalkeeper. 13. Okay, not that fantastic. Then we got then we have this one, Giuseppe Baldi. 7. I mean, handling is okay. He's actually looking quite good now, this goalkeeper. He's really looking good, man. He's impressing me. Right. He's really impressing me. He's got a good personality. 17. First touch is going up. His aerial reach is not that good. Right, but I think give him some time. He should develop, man. Yeah. It's not that bad actually. He's developing. I don't normally care about goalkeepers. Yeah, so these are the only ones. And under 20s is goalkeeper as well. We got this Antonio Minella, 12. First touch. I mean, he's 19 years old. Good personality, but reflexes. Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's gonna develop more beyond this point already. So goalkeepers, we have a few. Board set initial budgets 45.1. Wow. But we won't have any money next season. We'll run out of money, because we're spending 33 on one player alone. Do you take it as N or O? Or the first league, okay, I'll show you how I do. Okay, scouting, you got the players in range. You come in here. All right, you got your first club has to be N, right? The first one is N. The rest are all. The rest are all. Yeah, you cannot do N. Huh? So that means they have to be playing in 2 leagues. So you add the filter N, and the other leagues must be with an O. Yeah. So you get the option. So you get more than one league. Yeah. Okay. So Ozan commits future. So he's agreed to join the club. Okay, that's good news. Right, we saved. So we got 30-year-old Ozan Sikimas. So looking at our situation in defense, if you're looking at our defenders right now, 2 of our defenders have reached the ripe old age of 30. Right. So we have to start planning again for our defenders because Tobias is gone. We got Fonseca is good for another 1 or 2 seasons. Ozan is good for another 1 or 2 seasons. We got Torre, he's good for another season or 2. We got Pedro Biasi, he's also a central defender, but we've been training him as a white centre back so he can bring the ball out. So he gets to work on his he gets to work on few things, no. Like, so these are all our defenders, right? Torre, yeah, so he works on something. Lingmo, we signed him, right? So we've been training him as a white centre back as well. Ozan is on the age of, he's already 30. Pedro Biasi is another youngster, 22, right? So we've been developing. Then Papa Shiveli is another player that can play as a white centre back. We've been developing him as well, but we've been moving him all over the place, no. He got stay back all the time, dives into tackles, but this guy can create goals, man. He's quite good, no, as a defensive winger. So we've been using him high up the pitch. And then of course we got Bartolek. Bartolek is not meant to be a defender. He's a creative force. He can be a white centre back too, but we've been using him more as a midfielder. All right. Then we got Fonseca. Fonseca is the 31, the old man of the team, but I think he can play for at least 1 or 2 more seasons. Then we got this youngster coming through, Bianchi, right? Who's got only one issue with him. He's got low bravery, right? But I think that he will be quite okay. I mean, now I think what are we working on is passing. His passing is passing is fine. The reason why I did passing was because training wise, right, when you do passing, you also work on technique. So the battle is strength on this. His technique still hasn't gone up. Now this is the thing. Let's see his progress. Here's how much his technique has gone up in the last 12 months. Okay, so let's see. Technique has gone up from 7 to 8. Okay, all right, it's a slow burner. Okay, in 12 months, his technique has gone up by 1 point. Yeah, I need his technique to go up because it was very low. So we have got his technique up, we'll be fine. Defenders wise, I think we don't have to panic. We got another 2 seasons with most of our defenders. We got a lot of Bianchi hardly ever plays, so we're not going to sign anybody. Which of all your tactics do you think is the best? It depends on the players, you know. It's that kind of question is double loaded. No, I won't say this. Okay, the thing is, if you have the players with all the tactics can be the best. Like if you have like people have used my scramjet tactic and they say that's my best tactic. Others have used my Ponty Python tactic and they say it's the best tactic they've ever used. A lot of people have said scramjet is the best tactic they've ever played because it's got the best variety in terms of goals and it just rips sides open when they score goals. But then you need the players for it, right? So at the end of the day, you don't play with the best tactic. It's how good are you at finding the best tactic for your players, because it's going to be your players that you're gonna use. So you can't go out there and keep buying players, right? Unless you're gonna play the football manager kind of game where you give yourself unlimited funds. Then if you give yourself unlimited funds and you can sign anybody you want, I would say have fun with Scramjet or Monty Python. Yeah. But all of them work. I mean, I like all my tactics. Yeah. I wish I could play with all of them. I've tested all of them. A lot of them are fun. Jack Williams has scored. He scored 22 goals for them. That's impressive, man. Where is he going? He's joining us, Napoli, next season. He won the Golden Boot to get them promoted. No, I paid 33 million for a championship striker. Can you imagine that? No hesitation. I just dropped all the money for him. Scouting update. Let's see let's see what they got for. There are no goalkeepers. Yep, not a single goalkeeper inside. So we're going slowly, right? Training schedule, there we go. Now the thing is up. Okay, we can go training calendar. Thank you very much. Boom, boom. Guess what? It's bootcamp time, baby. I'm gonna give you bootcamp for 3 weeks. They're gonna come back. They're gonna, what the is going on? Preseason mid heavy. Preseason mid heavy. Come on. Heavy mid. Where's heavy mid? There we go. Copy. Oh, somebody asked me, how do you copy paste? See this? You mouse over here, you see copy paste. Mouse over, you get copy paste. Right? A lot of people have been asking, how the heck do you copy paste? Yeah, you just mouse over, you see copy paste. That's all. And custom complete training schedule. Then you mouse over, copy, and then paste. So these are all gonna give you games, right? So this match practice will all be replaced with matches. That's why I put match practice. That's why I don't mind leaving it like this. Okay, let me go in, and I made a suggestion once with us internally, right? With us, I said, guys, can you give shift click all, something like control paste. It just does the whole thing. Wait, did they do it? Okay, December? Hang on a minute. This is January, right? Control paste. Let me check. December? No, they didn't. There's no. Yeah, I wanted control paste and it does the whole page, but it doesn't. Yeah, they didn't do it. Can you imagine if they did that? Wow, I'll be so happy, man. Yeah, January, February. I wanted to, can I tell the AI manager that I want to create my own schedules and he's supposed to use my schedules instead of his? Unfortunately, the game doesn't want the managers to be automatons. Yeah. Okay, so we come in here now. Training for the kids calendar. We come in here again. So they come in here straight away. Welcome to bootcamp. Copy. Man, those kids are gonna be upset, man. Preseason. Okay, this one will just go complete X. Where's complete X? Youth X. Okay, done. Look at Youth X is worse. I'm merciless with the youth. I only give them one weekend because a lot of the times, right? Sometimes they will play. They don't have a match. No, on this day. You come in here and you give them like, oh, I'm going to train them from Monday to Friday, right? Thinking they're going to play on Saturday. Sometimes they don't even play on Saturday. So this is why I fill it up. So if they're going to play on Saturday, it will just take this out automatically and slot the game here. And then they will remove all this. Yeah. So it's easier that way. Why bother? My youth players have always developed well. So I don't believe in the adage that you have to take it light. No, you have to push them. You always have to make sure that your players, the workload is always medium or heavy, but never light. The moment it's light, you're in trouble, because that means that it's like telling somebody to go train. In a day, there might be 8 hours. You're only training for 4 or 5 hours. What's the point? Have you ever heard of such a thing? How would you feel if you found out your players are training only for 5 hours from an 8-hour day? See, that's the thing. So medium means that they are training for most of the hours, right? Or maybe out of 8 hours, maybe they're training for 6 hours, right? Heavy will mean they're training for all the hours. That means the 8 hours in a day, you're training for all the 8 hours. So that's the thing. Yeah. So you want to be careful with how you use your training schedules. You come in here again. And the most important thing is you come in here, you see the rest. You can do double intensity for the youth team. Make sure it's double intensity, right? Right, because you've seen how my boys have been developing. Now, of course, this is under 18, so you can't see. Look, now they're not playing games. They haven't had any matches, right? So this will drop naturally. And sometimes they might go, this is like training rating is dropped. There are no matches. It always drops, right? It always drops. So I'm looking for my players. Let's look at some of the players who will develop now. Some of them have been developing. Well, we know, you guys have been following the stream. Some of these guys have had like 30 or 40 attribute gains already. So you come in here, go to the schedule again. Calendar rather. Go to calendar. Let's go to the youth again. Bully the living daylights out of them first. Custom boot camp. Sometimes I feel like I do take it easy with them. I have many times. I've taken it easy once in a while. If I find that there's injury risk goes up, because that's why it's automated. If the injury risk goes up, the automation takes over and it will reduce the intensity. Meaning, if we come in here, right, you go to rest, right? So if they are intense, what happens is if let's say you find that your players are very tired, the injury risk goes up, what will happen is it will automatically, the game will decide. See, because the physio says half intensity, it will drop to normal intensity. Right? You see, if the physio recommendation is double intensity, it will go to double intensity. So this is what the game will do for you, when it automates. So leave it. No pitch work, half intensity, normal, double intensity. You're not gonna. The whole thing about, I don't do double because my players are gonna get injured. It's like, okay. That's how you wanna play, that's how you wanna play. Yeah, it's okay. No one's judging you. But don't complain if you see how my players are not developing so well. It's because you haven't been pushing them. Yeah. Push them. Push them. Max out. They got 2 match practice a week. Look at this, right? This is the intensity. Some people come in and go like, you got 2 match practice. My God, intensity must be crazy. This is not. What you do is you add recovery sessions after that. So the endurance and resistance, I want to recover. Remove this recovery session. If I remove this, right? Look at the intensity goes down, but you can't see it from here. You see it from here. Custom, we create one here. Okay, youth X, right? Okay, so you look at this injury risk, right? Now you remove this physical, put rest in here, confirm injury risk goes up. Right, so you want to reduce injury risk. What you do is you come in here, add recovery. Now keep your eye on this. I can't zoom in, right? This is impossible with this. I don't think I can. But watch this meter go down. Okay, meter just went down. So this is what you do. So this is what I always do in my training. Keeps it very simple. Yeah. So far, I haven't had an issue with training once. Yeah. In fact, yeah, I've been doing this for years, man. Because the training module hasn't really changed very much since we introduced the training module way back in like, God only knows, man, 2017. I think it was 2017. That was I wrote a guide with help from the guys who made it. Of course, there are certain changes. Yeah, there are some differences between then and now for sure. Like match preparation has changed. Like now, if you do like attacking movement, it's like a window. I think it's a 10-day window now. Within 10 days, it rolls over. So you don't have to do attacking movement here. The attacking movement will roll into, I think it's 10 days if I'm not mistaken. I've been bitching and moaning to SI. I say you guys should do a post or something that's gives a bit more clarity. This is something that SI should do. They don't. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm having gastric. Oh, I need to drink water, man. No, man. Footy gangster. Joey took over. Joey took over the final. When Joey took over the final, we didn't win. Joey went harakiri all the way. So we lost by 1 goal. Yeah. Joey wanted it badly. So we had to let Joey have the day. We are playing an online save in England with Everton and we are there because of silence. Oh, you make your own. I think when you play online, different, no? Online saves, you don't download tactics. Yeah. Online saves is very dangerous to download. The guys players like me and others, when we see a downloaded tactic, I swear, okay, if I see a nap tactic, because nap tactics quite similar, to mine. Alright, so I'm not saying nap copies me, no. I'm saying that the elements a lot of them are the same. So you look at the tactics, I see, oh shit. I see a very attacking tactic coming at me, then I go like, okay, I'll just change my tactics slightly to take advantage of the system. Yeah. So I would definitely wait, hold on. I have to sort this one out. Finance promises, negotiate, Sintoli. Top division wage drop optional. Okay, this is good. I wanted to add this. He added it in already. Okay, that's fine. It's not so bad. Okay, done. I would suggest finding a tactic that you enjoy. I mean, like I would go. A lot of my online friends, a few of them who are playing well, they've got different systems. Like I use back fives. I use back five systems all the time online. Yeah, a lot online. Yeah, footy guys. It was all good fun. Plus, you know what happened, Footy? You know what I did before that? This Joey personality taking over. Joey took so scared that he's going to lose the players. 2 matches before the Europa Cup final, he decides to renegotiate contracts of half the players taking part. So guess what? They lose the next 3 games straight. Moral of the story, never renegotiate contracts during a season. I say this many, many times, right? I always say this. Never do it. So you know what happens when you do it? Boom, chakalaka. There's no such thing as your players are going to be very professional, see the final and they give it their all. No. It doesn't work that way, man. It does not work that way. Serie A award winners, this year, only Bogart. Man, this is terrible. No? Normally we snag all 3. Already Bogart, put arm around. This is the only time I will say nice things to my players. Even an award I give you. No, I think this game is like that. Sometimes you go through cycles, right? You go through cycles. The most important thing is not to overreact. In this game, don't overreact. The moment you overreact too big, then yeah. There's also the self-fulfilling prophecy in this game. If you believe something is going to have an effect, it will always have an effect because you will see things and you will. Whatever you see in the game, you're going to use that as justification for making that decision. Yeah, it's life, right? This is what we want to see. We see what we want to see at the end of the day. Yeah, we always see what we want to see. How many times does that happen? It happens to me all. Hey, it happens to us in life, right? Hey, how often does that happen before everyone? So we're just having fun. You know me, right? By now, you all should know me better, very, very well. When it comes to streaming, it's all about having fun. Hey, look, mentoring. See what I mean? You can have an unambitious player in your team for 10 years. He's not going to improve. Okay? All right. So what we're going to do right now, Hohan, we did a lot of good. We kept him. We wanted to prove a point, right? Okay. What we're going to do next is we got another one already. But this time we put this guy in. We left this guy inside our under 18 team. Okay, we're gonna leave him in our under 18 team for a really long time. Okay, this guy is gonna move to squad to the under 20. Okay, Castania has got to go under 20 already. Okay, these are all under 18s. What we're gonna do is we got this player coming in, Yanis Antiste. We're gonna put him in the youth team. Right? His job, very simple. He just comes there for one season contract, mentor the players. That's what we do. We hire players for one season to be mentors. So they are attacking group. He's gonna mentor the attacking group. Yeah. Then the second experiment starts. Who's the best Manchester United player in your opinion? Best Manchester United player in my opinion. Okay, I'll tell you who's the best Manchester United player in my opinion. His name is Eric Cantona. There has never been one like him and there will never be another like him. Other than that, the rest of the United team, I don't like them. The current United crop, no way, man. There's no one in that team that I like. Okay. So this over McKinney doesn't play badly, right? He's got aerial reach is pretty good. First touch is 7. Handling is 13. One-on-ones, reflexes. Okay, he's not that bad. Can he play at our level? That's the question. So we're going to add him to a short list. Fully scout the players. Okay, what about this? Adrian Orza. Orza is a very basic player. I mean, positioning is okay. Aerial reach is okay. First touch is really poor. I think, if we're gonna play him, we might as well play our youth players. Okay, really. Okay, we want someone who can. Oh, this guy's numbers were good, and he's looking good as well. Positioning is excellent. Passing is not bad. He's decent with the feet. Aerial reach is that okay. All right, we are going to fully scout this player, add him to our short list. Okay, and then ask agent about availability straight away. 8.8 to 14 million. Bang. Okay, transfer. I'm not even waiting. Make an offer. 14 million, right? Let's go in for 3 installments. We're gonna come in here. We're gonna offer 13 million. Suggest. Yep. Gone in 13 million. We didn't hesitate. I saw the player. I went in. I like his numbers. He's young. He's 21 years old. All right. He can throw the ball. He's got vision. He's exactly what we might need. Anticipation, his mentals are not bad. Okay. He's got very good agility. The other one would have been this guy as well. But the only problem is his eccentricity is out of the roof. Yeah. Go on there. Big man Stam. Oh, yeah. Yup Stam was their best. The best defender United has ever had is Yup Stam. Totally agree with that statement. 100%. He is the best goalkeeper they've ever had. Fantastic. He is like a legend, man. Right. I was so impressed watching Yap Sam play in all those days. I mean, it's like this guy knows where the ball is gonna be. Cool as a cucumber. I hardly ever tackle. Just comes in, takes the ball off, and restarts the attack. People all think Yapstam doesn't tackle, doesn't do defense. But the guy doesn't need to. He knows exactly. He's like a crystal ball, walking crystal. This boy is ball, right? So he's like a bloody walking crystal ball. You can see the ball. Okay, the ball's coming here. Okay, now I'm just stand there and get the ball. That's it. So cool. Yapstam was my favorite. And the thing is that even Alex Ferguson mentioned it in his memoirs that was a mistake that he made. Because he thought because he didn't tackle, it wasn't good, right? But when the numbers came out much later, then he realized he was probably the best defender they ever had. The player I never liked in the United team, right? And he scored a lot of goals for them was actually Ruud van Nistelrooy. the Dutch striker. I never liked him. Like, I like the other strikers that they had, but never Ruud van Nistelrooy. I don't know why. Maybe because he's always in the box. It's like the laziest dude, but that was the era where they didn't need players to do a lot of work, right, for that team. The United team, Stam. For me, my favorites are all they got none of this team. There hasn't been a United player that I've enjoyed watching since Alex Ferguson. And what's his name? Back then, then we had what is his name? Watching Roy Keane in midfield. Man, every time Liverpool and United used to play, there's going to be a red card if there's Roy Keane on the pitch. That United team was something else, man. The jersey was memorable. I mean, they had the collars, remember those days? And everyone remembers that team because I think everyone remembers them so well, largely as well because they won so many. I mean, prior to Cantona joining, they weren't that prolific yet, right? I mean, they were good, but Cantona made them prolific. And yeah, he went away. Yeah, Ruud van Nistelrooy became a manager, correct? Castelli commits future. Okay, good. All right, so we got players. The reason why we're going day by day is because you know what happens, right? Yeah. So, guys, we went all the way to the Europa Cup final and lost by the odd goal because Joey took over. So every time we scored, they scored back. Guys, this is the final. No, it was a one-sided match. It was a Joey final. The way Joey likes it. Joey's kind of final. It's like ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Open game all the way. That's the kind of football I enjoy. Yeah. He who blinks first concedes. Cantona with the collar flipped up. Hey, but I love that. No, okay, I'm being a Liverpool fan, right? But those were my favorite years watching football. Favorite years because there was something there. There was this rivalry between United and Liverpool that didn't boil down to which club had the most money, right? I mean, that was also the start of United becoming a financial behemoth, but just before, because we're looking at Cantona years, they hadn't started that nonsense yet. Okay, my time also is, who's this guy? Analyst, I play job enough. I will see who comes in. Search starts, yeah. Whoever comes in will just, we never even bothered with a job analyst. What's the minimum good attribute threshold for Premier League? I would say good attribute, 13. 13 should be fine. If you get a player, anticipation, concentration, 13 is good enough, really. I think higher would be the good threshold, right? Really good threshold. But 13 is a good attribute. Yeah. If you have a defender with anticipation of 12 or 13, that's damn good already. That's very good. You should be happy. Like Tobias Sexton Anderson, the only reason why we let him go is, hey, Steve, guys, Skywing, we got him for 8. We're gonna let him go, lah. He's already 30 years old, no, 31 years old. People want to pay money for him, man. He's the best forward we have, no. Why we transfer listed him as well. So should we take the offer? Come on, Skywing. We transfer listed him because he wants to review his options at the end of the season. So if we don't take some money right now, we lose out, no? We lose out. So I suggest we take and we run. We give them 10 games now. Yeah, time to wink. Wait, this guy got us into the final. No? He's 4 goals. He'll be missed, man. Look, this guy scored 4 goals in the semi-finals against Arsenal. Can you believe it? These attributes. We signed him. Why? Why did we sign him? We used the Dr. Jit tool. We went to look out for players who had a good XG to goals conversion rate with shot ratio. He had one of the best, right? Every season I go checking, looking for strikers. Yeah, he was always there. He was one of the top strikers. So he managed to do the deed, man. And yes, his attributes are perfect for playing the role. Yeah, he will definitely start declining. For sure, he's going to start declining. If we can take money off him, we should. Yeah, we went in 18 million. So potential value 18 million. I think we managed to squeeze a bit more. They wanted to offer us 12. We gone all the way up to 6. We went all the way up to about 18.7. So 14.25 now with another. I think this is a good. We make good money from him. The whole idea is to make money from these players, okay? Right. It's not to hold on to them and go like, oh my God, you're such a beautiful player. I want to keep you. No. We don't do that kind of nonsense. Okay, now this is interesting. Red Nieto. The Calamity Jane himself. Calamity Jane, let him go. Are we gonna let Calamity Jane go? Because Calamity Jane cost us last year the cup final, right? We're gonna let Calamity Jane go, okay? This is Calamity James. His numbers were good, but he looked good. He plays for Mexico, but in the game itself, he was a 6. He has got 6.1, man. Okay, we already signed one kid coming in as a new goalkeeper. Okay, so I'm thinking that we let him go as well. Okay, history. How much did we bring him in? What we're running at 10 million. We're gonna make 20 million. We're gonna make a bit of a profit. I think we take it. We take and run. No? Yeah, we take and run. No, this one we accept. don't ask too many questions. Yeah, we take and we run straight out of the gate. Yeah, got another goalkeeper coming in. So now we on the way out. We got Red Nieto 20. He's gonna look at a contract 20 before he's leaving. Bartolek, we said no. Misiruka is going. Skywing is going. So we could possibly make about. We could make some small money. Small money. Saliba is good. Yeah. Papa Chorizo, how are you, man? Long time no see. Yeah, I'm doing okay, McG. Yeah, I'm doing okay, man, Papa Chorizo. Streaming has been affected. Content creation for this week is a bit on the low side because some love members of my family, and I have to give them extra attention this time. Family comes first. You guys know that about me. So I answer most of my questions now while I'm streaming, but I'm so glad you guys popped in, man. Hope you're well, man, Papa Chorizo. Have you been taking part in your PvP games? Yeah, you used to. You got really interested in PvP. Offers made for Bartolek, forget it. We're keeping this guy. This guy has been exceptional. We signed him. Okay, we signed him for 9 million. Another player that we can flog for a lot of money. Alright. The whole idea in this game is we buy, sell, win title, buy, sell, stay in the top 4, buy, sell. Make this team was a bloody minus 10 million when we joined. Now look at them, 64 million. We're turning this into a club, man. Yeah, Milanis, Tomaso Milanis. Okay, put in the game. Any advice for creating tactics to play AI versus PvP? AI versus PvP or your human versus PvP? Just play a normal tactic. There's no difference. See, the thing is, most people think that if you play if you are playing PvP but you got an AI, the problem is when you start overthinking it too much. If your tactic is, if you've been playing a 4-3-3, right? If you're playing a 4-3-3 and your 4-3-3 is good against the AI all the time, then play that. Yeah, you see, play whatever system you know can play well against the AI. Right? You've been playing, so you should know. I mean, there are lots of systems that play well, right? I mean, basic 4-2-4 can play well against the AI. Right? That's it. Don't overthink it. No, but against humans, of course, that's a different story altogether. Most of us are using strikeless tactics, right? I personally have a very happy strikeless tactic called Monty Python that I use against the AI and against AI people. I haven't been playing against people. Actually climbing the table, finding G Mazda's draft. In the top 5 now, I'm getting, that's good. Well done. I haven't had a chance to, I can't do any more PvPs. That's it. I'm out. Timing doesn't suit me for PvPs anymore. Yeah. I can't do late night streams. The streams have to end before 1 local. Otherwise, if I go to bed, I will Like today, what happened was my sons had a day off. You know why? Because somebody forgot to send them to school. Yeah, somebody woke up late. So we were all very late, all still sleeping. Then when we woke up, I was like, holy cow, what's going on? Oh, we missed school. Okay, never mind, we can go do something else. It gave us a chance as well. I needed to bring my son to this phonics lab. I found a phonics, basically like what I think should be a phonics lab, so that we can try the kids out. Phonics lab, see whether, that kind of thing, improve the kids' command of phonics. Or command of phonics. I get them to pronounce their letters correctly. And today I spent a whole most of the day teaching my son the concept of time. Right, present, past, and future tense. He's only 5 years old. One is 5 years old, one is 8 years old. And then I got them into this. I also had to get them to do something different, which was storytelling time. So they had to sit down and that it was a dark and stormy night. When my kids came up with a story where I am the father, we're all at home. You know what happened? Okay, there was a loud, according to my son, there was a loud crack of lightning, right? And the lights went out. That's my son. No, the lights went out. It was dark. Okay, we had to use flashlights to look around the house, and then there was a knock on the door. So this is my son's story. Okay, then the other, because the two boys are saying the story together. Then I said, "What's next?" Then the younger one said, "You went to the door, opened the door, and when you opened the door, there was a monster." I said, okay. I had to teach the children, everything has to context, you describe. So I asked my son to describe the monster. So when the older one went, the monster was taller than the door, and he had horns. I was like, what? Satan. In my heart, I'm thinking Satan came to the house. I was like, what now? Yeah, my kids coming up with, man. So there's a storm. Satan has come to my house. So I was laughing. I was trying my best not to laugh because I don't want them to feel offended. Okay. And then my kids, the next part of the story was, what was the next part? Then I said, so what did happen next? And my son said, then Daddy ran up the stairs. I'm like, what? Wait, Daddy ran away? You didn't fight with a monster? No, Daddy and the whole family ran up the stairs to hide. And the younger one, to get all the weapons. We got all our weapons. I was like, the kids were like in their element, man. So that's the first part of the story. I haven't finished the rest of the story yet. So tomorrow is part 2. So they got to write out. So my whole goal is to get them to write out their stories. Then I'm going to chronicle their stories, right, into like a little book. When they get older, draw the book and everything. Do these little drawings and give them the book when they're older. These are stories you used to tell me. Hey, I did it for my first 2 boys as well. We got divorced, right? See, the stories these boys are coming out are different from the stories that my other sons came out with. The other son's story was even nicer. That was a really romantic story. The 2 boys, they were on a trip. That one, the days of Barney. Okay, so they went up to a mountain because one of their friends was sick. So they climbed up the mountain to look for a pink rose. I still remember pink rose. Along the way up the mountain, they met Barney the dinosaur. I couldn't stop laughing, man. So what the hell? What's Barney the dinosaur doing on top of a mountain? Yeah, those are my boys. But at least I want to encourage imagination, because this is a problem with kids nowadays. See, you find a lot of children, right? They don't write, they don't read. So I want to encourage the storytelling, right? The storytelling, and then get them to pen their stories in a book, so they get into the whole love of telling a story. And then instead of writing 200-word essays in school, which is the problem right now, a lot of kids, right, they can't even write more than 500 words. I used to write a novel, man, in primary school. My teacher used to come up to me, Daljit, your stories are very nice, but you don't have to use the whole book to write the story. That was my problem. When I wrote stories, right, it's like 10 pages. I'll be writing. I'll be feverish, like I'm a mad author. No? Yeah, that's the. My dad encouraged it. So I want to encourage it with these boys. It's the one thing I remember from my father. Yeah, the whole storytelling time. So I take the whole storytelling time and encourage it with my kids, and they seem excited about it. So they sat down there, and I make them sit down on chairs, not on the bed, and I got nonsense, like lying down in the bed and I make them sit down on a chair. That was fun. Area reach. Yeah, we gotta scout this guy. Why is it? It's still. Oh no, these are negative territory, man. No. We don't want negative. We want us positive. XGP is okay. Anyone else is a waste of time. Robert Hidda, okay, that's it. Any plans to introduce little Rashidi to FM? Nah, man. No chance. Not yet. I mean, he loves the game. He sees me playing the game, but I want him to concentrate on some other things first. On a game, I don't want him to drop straight onto the computer. He knows how to use the computer. He knows that 100%. But what I want him to do right now is improve his. He's got issues with pronouncing certain words. Right, his phonics is weak, man. Very weak. So I got to work on that. Big time. Okay, this guy, sweeper, keeper, goalkeeper reactions, that's not too bad. He's developed in terms of progression, right? So we're looking at his progression, hasn't been too bad. He's been with us for quite a while. Kicking, one-on-ones, reflexes, throwing, anticipation has gone up, concentration has gone up. That's very good. But I don't see him staying in this club, because the main, I don't think that we should worry too much about keeping goalkeepers or training them. All you got to do is just switch to the attributes that they need to work on. You don't even have to go you don't even need to go into the game and set up a proper goalkeeper training schedule. Not worth it. Don't bother. Never do that. That's why match practice is so important in this game. In my training schedule, that's the reason why I got match practice. You see, there's a reason why under 20s you come to their training. The calendar, right? Look at the calendar. It's double. What is this? Youth possession. I didn't do this. Oh, I didn't do the under 8. I didn't do the under 18s. Okay, no wonder. Lucky boy, we spotted this. Copy, paste. Hey, torture. Come. Preseason, heavy, late. Okay, then we come in here. Do youth X. Suffer in silence. Why do I do this? I think some of you might be asking, right? Why is there only 1 day of rest? Because they don't play every day. Sometimes they don't play certain games, right? Some weeks they don't play a game. This way, they only rest for 1 day. Otherwise, you end up accidentally seeing that they are resting for 2 days. And of course, I explained it earlier why you should have a recovery after all these sessions. Because it reduces injury risk. Recovery is there to reduce injury risk. That's very important. So especially when you do match practice, always have recovery after that. Because once you do that, you reduce injury risk. Otherwise, there's always a chance to get injured. Alright, so we got this. This won't take long. This is quite easy. If SI ever give us command click, we can do the whole page. A small weak resistance has become a spreading hope for all the subjects in Premier League. What's that? What resistance? City, the Death Star, the overbearing overseer empire that has reigned over the Premier League. Wow, damn drama, boy, boy. Thanks for answering my questions. Can't tell how much you've helped me over the last 10 years in my FM career. Man, I'm glad I was able to help you. As long as you guys are still here watching and popping by, asking questions, I'll always be here for you guys. Even if I die, you see my videos, right? So I'll always be here. Such a morbid fella. Yeah, I'm morbid. Transfer. Hey, I was looking at this guy for a long time. Only wanted to sign him because of his name. This is the thing about my games, right? Come live stream, I won't sign based on attributes alone, baby? We sign them for their names. Our star player's name is Penis. We got into the last couple. We lost. Okay, we were doing so well here until I decided to renegotiate salaries. After this game, we renegotiated salaries. Guess what happened after that? Also, after this 1-1, we were still fourth. We were fourth at this point. Then I renegotiated salaries immediately after this game. bang, bang, bang. Never do that. I was actually quite confident that we could beat Borussia Mönchengladbach. Internally, I was like quite confident. I said, we'll be able to beat them, no problem. But then the moment I realized I made a big mistake by renegotiating my contracts, that's it, man. The Joey personality took over. The Joey personality came to the fore, man. Big time. It was like, holy cow. Dalj is an idiot, fairly determined, not interested. Let's go. I want everybody to have good personalities. That's the way we operate, man. Paulo Pinto Bell is not interested. Kevin Hunt, fairly ambitious, not interested. Realist, not interested. Fairly determined. If I have no choice, I'll sign it because I'm too lazy. Amartini, not interested. Unambitious, not interested. We don't want unambitious people. We don't want you to be any bad influence on our player. Michelle, no, you. Johan Wasman, okay, you can come, okay? All right, we'll offer you a chance, okay? Yeah, performance analyst, come. All right, that's it. Stop, Edward. Leicester show interest. Oh my goodness, everybody wants. Okay, transfers. Have we got out confirmed already? Red NATO contract rejected. It's a shame. Transfer listed. Red NATO wants to stay. He rejected the contract. No. We gotta transfer list him immediately. People want him. So let him go. Let him be somebody else's calamity. Because Tottenham also interested. And knowing Tottenham, that could be quite fun. Tottenham might come with a big offer. You never know, no. But hey, no, I don't think we're ever in a position to sign our superstar. Story time. Footy Gangster started a long time ago when City and Arsenal met in the darkness. Then FIFA were going on City, the Death Star, the overbearing overseer empire that has reigned over the Premier Land, finally met a unique resistance. A small, weak resistance that has become a spreading hope for all the subjects in the Premier Land. This resistance that has threatened the Empire of City, they call themselves the Gunners. Never take German teams for granted. Football is a simple game. 22 men chase the ball for 90 minutes, and at the other end, the Germans always win. Man, that's true. That's true. That's what Lineker said. Yeah, correct. You never take German sides for granted. We took them for granted. Now the problem is this, no. We have agreed we want to sell players, right? So we have no choice but to do this click by click nonsense. I mean, of course, I can just go in and accept transfer lists for players, but I want to squeeze every single offer, man. All right, there we go. Because if I go on holiday, the accept doesn't work. It does if I let them go, but I want to be there to, wave them out of the door. Okay, Skywing is out. That's good news. Not that, for the money lah. Okay, 43 million. Okay, 77. Okay, Skywing is Wasman set. Okay, come. Sign, come. Johan Wasman comes. Okay. Now we only have one red Nito. Bloody hell. Or Calamity James. Calamity Red. He had a nice name, no? Red Nito. Another one I want to sign. Red. Okay, let's see. If you're wondering why I've cut back on content, oh yeah, great. That's me. Yeah, I put out a message on Twitter today, right? Explaining why. In case people don't know, I think the only ones who know are the ones who've been coming for my streams. What's happened? A big reason why I like your streams, besides the in-depth knowledge and answering questions, is the dramatic stories you come up with your teams. Dramatic stories. Boy, a lot of drama in this team. If you don't find the drama in these stories, you know what's going to happen? Man, I won't be able to play this game. Really? Seriously, I can't play this game. You think I'm going to sit down here playing a spreadsheet? Oh, seriously, this is a very exciting game. Right? Here I am streaming, and I'm playing with a spreadsheet. It's very exciting. You see, watch me click. Watch the clicking. It's very exciting. And listen to the dramatic music. Ding. Can't. I'll die of boredom. Even my wife looks. Can you imagine? You know, my wife, the only reason why my wife is happy with me streaming is because she rather me play this game than play World of Warcraft. Because World of Warcraft, I accidentally kick her in the bed every night, thinking she's, a troll, an orc. Ah man, so we have to stick to those games that see me running in the street in the middle of the night half naked. That she doesn't mind. If I'm to make a complete jackass out of myself, she doesn't mind. And it keeps me at home. That's the best part, though. No, I'm not an aggro fella. Wait, 1512. I wanted to look for a cover. Okay, we just fully scout this player. Morton From. Hey, that's nice. Morton From. Yeah, you haven't heard. Once I play World of Warcraft, because it got so boring. I get bored with that game too. I actually played the game half naked and literally naked once. Yeah, stupid. Me and my friend were drinking so much alcohol that night. We were all drinking. And I decided, okay, fine. All of us in the guild, we are going to be naked while we play the game, and our characters are going to run around the world naked. I was like, what the heck? Stupid things we do for playing games. I don't understand people. I don't understand me. What's the way to get your feedback on tactics these days? Patreon, Discord, just send me a Twitter so you can get it. Just tell me who you are, that's all. You put that this is Papa Chori, so I should respond. If you don't, then I think you're one of those who wants my phone number. And you want to accept your phone number because you're gonna help me make a lot of money. Because a lot of funny. Sometimes I don't want to respond to Twitter messages because I get these really strange Twitter messages. I have to delete them all the time. I click on read message, it goes, I go and find one for you, okay? It's funny as, okay, there we go. Message request. Hello, do you need an ideal part-time income? Hi, I would like to be your friend. Feel sorry if I'm bothering you. Hi, I want to make friends with you. If you don't mind, please. Nice sexy image. So, if you don't tell me your Papa Chorizo in the first line, I'm going to treat you like one of them. Like, ding, delete. So many times this happened. I can't deal with Twitter. In fact, I've reached a point, right, where I am actually downscaling my Twitter. I used to put on Twitter all these guys. Then some people got very offended. Huh? Because apparently, I don't know, some people get offended for small reasons which they can't prove. They just give one sweeping statement and they don't back it up with any facts. Okay, so I decided, people be childish, they can be childish. Mr. Knife, TK, wow. In my first time here. Oh, thank you very much. You actually found me the first time? Wow. On this stream? Ooh. Is it advisable to use 2 Mazalas in 4-3-3 because my team can create chances? I play with Wrexham, I was able to make. Okay, yeah, 2 Mazalas are fine. The only problem when you play with 2 Mazalas is because you go to half space, right? Okay, your tactic is going to be very good at focusing play down the flanks. You do without even using that instruction, because your Mazalas go to the half space. Your wingback is going to have a very good support. So what I would do is there might be times when you might even want to think about complete wingbacks to get a bit more movement. But the problem is this: the central player, you better get a player with very good anticipation concentration, because there's a lot of space in the middle, right? So he's got to cover a lot of area. So you might have to go out there and find yourself a really good player. It can be done. It's a bit risky. I personally wouldn't do it, but I know that it can work with the right kind of players, right? So if you have the right kind of players, yeah, go for it. It's challenging. Not everybody does it. I don't like doing it, but I think it could work for you. Look. Atolak, Spirited, fairly professional. Do we have any others? We got a couple of residents, but this is an attacking unit, no? So, speaking of units, shish kebabs. How do we do this? We got to go training. Got to make sure the units are correct because we got a lot of players now. Okay, Misuruka is in the wrong place. See, this is bad. See all the defensive attributes. This guy's crossing. Crossing, is it a defensive or attacking attribute? Attacking, right? So put him in the right unit. Jean Hamel. Put him in the right unit. Joao Fonseca, defensive. Any player you want to see like crossing, those attributes go up, right? They got to go into the attacking unit. Tasone, attacking unit. I made a mistake. I didn't pay attention to this. Batolek, attacking unit. Otherwise, they all work on the defensive attributes more. Like anticipation, concentration, decisions. Concentration. Yeah, that's all. Pinas comes here. Look at the number of defenders we got. This is terrible. Okay. Add or remove to first stream training. We're gonna go for the under 18s. We go to the defensive unit. Batista. He's not a defender. What's his height? His height is 181. So he actually comes here. Then we're gonna change. You gotta do this every now and then. PC, come in here, check on your players, make sure that they're in the right unit. Tiziano should come here. Attacking unit. We can come in here. So you're gonna have to just add them. They'll just pop in. Tiziano. Under 18, offensive unit. Who else we got that's important? Where's Rafa? Okay, then we have one more. No, this guy's offensive. We got a few very good players. Few of them, where is he? Stefan Williams. Okay. And then offensive unit. Yeah, because mentoring was also never mind. It's okay. So this got this guy is in here. This guy is here. This guy is working on this. Okay, so it goes in there. All right. Transfers. So you come inside under 18s, right? There is no there's under units. Come in here. Uzu. Okay, so Daniel Delano comes here. This guy comes here. Okay. Alright, so we got training units. Gotta remove some of these guys. Remove from defensive, nobody here. Okay, offensive unit, we got 4 players. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, so if you play the 4-3-3, you gotta be careful. If you want to use two Mazalas, you're gonna get a very flank-based attacking system. You need wingbacks to be making the runs. My advice is having players attacking the box, because Mazalas on attack are gonna go wide. Right, they're gonna start from wider positions. So you need somebody like an inside forward on the other side. So I definitely would have 2 inside forwards in attack. But the problem is your width might struggle. So you get like players that hug the line, the wing backs. You need players to start. But the thing is, the more wider you go, there's more space in the center. So you're gonna have to have a very good DM. Otherwise you're in trouble. Yeah. Otherwise you're in trouble. You're gonna be ripped open through the center. Can you go over scouting methods? I seem to find God players with cheap. I have lowest budget in this. Oh, I actually have a different way of doing it. Like, if you go scouting, there's 2 ways of doing. Like, when you're looking for players, ideally what you want to do is you have a filter. But if you're playing lower league football, because I'm quite a Moneyball. I mean, I use my own system of Moneyball, right? So, what I normally do is I look for players. The problem is when you're playing without budget, you're trying to sign players, right? I don't re-scout. What I do is I bring in players on free. So I look for free transfer signings. So what you do is you come in here, edit search, then you set your filters, whatever you're using, okay, and then you come in here, set their wages to free, right? You can come in here, add condition over here, right? So you got transfer value. Transfer value is 0. So this is what you set. So then you set transfer value to 0. And what I recommend is, this is scouting. This is proper scouting. We use like Moneyball and statistics. But set them to 0. Then go out there. Players are interested in coming to your club, and chances are you're gonna trial a lot of them. A lot of them you're gonna trial. That's the thing, right? So you're looking for key attributes like anticipation. You're looking for acceleration for your strikers. You're looking for jumping reach for your defenders. You're looking for passing and decision from your creators, the ones who are going to create chances for you in the middle of the park. So you're looking at very key attributes. You're not looking at all the attributes, but you're looking at the important attributes for your system. Like your system, you're playing a double Mazalas. It's good to you, like for the DM in the middle, for example, he's got to have very good anticipation and concentration. And you're looking for players that can have, and he has to have acceleration, work rate, and stamina. And then on top of that, you want players who want to win the ball in midfield and have aggression. So what I would do is I invite all these free signings into your club on trial, right? And it's very easy. You see, transfer, you put 0 people who are interested in coming to your club, and all the transfer values are 0. Invite as many of them to your club as possible. That's what I would do. Then the other thing is to go out there and loan signings, loan like crazy from clubs that are, one league above you, for example. Right? And then sometimes you can get lucky with Premier League teams who are willing to loan you some of their under 18s. That can happen as well. And then what you do is you bring them in, and those loan signings can be very significant because if they get discarded by their parent club, they can always come sign for you. And some of them are good enough to play for you for a couple of seasons. So that's the approach you should take. What happened to Thomas? Which Thomas? Which Thomas? Thomas Tuchel? Thomas Tuchel, the problem with Tuchel, right, is Tuchel rubs everybody the wrong way. Whichever club he's gone to, right, he's always had problems with the guys above him. That's been his problem. Every club he goes to. Eventually, right, Tuchel's mouth writes checks his body can't cash. Really, they just want to kill him. They want to kick him out of the club. Yeah, Tuchel had the same problem. You look at Tuchel's history. He is a nightmare for bots. He's very demanding. His mouth will rip through his players. He will mercilessly destroy his players in private sessions, right? Yeah. And then after that, if he doesn't get the support of the guys at the top, he will take them on as well. Because he thinks he's bigger than Thomas Tuchel's problem is he thinks he's bigger than the club and the players. That's his problem. See, the problem is manager cannot be bigger than the club, but he's got to be bigger than the players. Thomas Tuchel doesn't see that. That's his issue. He's a Jose Mourinho that doesn't go around saying I'm the special one. That's his problem. Tuchel and Conte are very similar personalities. No? He's just whoever said that. Yeah, Tuchel is just another Conte in disguise. Hey, Tuchel is Antonio Conte's long lost brother from different mother. That's it. Morten From. I think we're gonna add him to our shortlist. Okay, just in case. Okay, signings of the season. Okay, there are players that have come in, but our goalkeeper still hasn't left yet. Red is still in the club. Damn it, I thought I was going to make some money off him. I thought we were going to sucker some poor club into taking him. So we have a situation now. We got competition, or that means we got 2 good goalkeepers. Yeah, we can accept that. Okay, so Sextuan goes, Skywing has gone. We're not signing any other player. Right, but we might have a problem with player registration. That's the problem. Reach quarterfinal of the Europa League, reach semi-final minimum. Wow. Okay, accept whatever. Suggestions to follow. But no. Bartolek is going nowhere. They should do a group interview with Conte, Mourinho, and Tuchel. They should, right? They should make Roy Keane the interviewer, the host. They put Roy Keane in the middle. Tuchel, Conte, and Mourinho. Roy Keane asks all the questions. That would be a show anybody will pay money to watch. They put that on pay-per-view, I will pay to watch the show, man. That's the ultimate show. Can you imagine Roy Keane interviewing Tuchel? Tuchel is not going to get... He will have no place to escape. He'll storm off the bloody set halfway. Man, that'll be hilarious, man. Daniel Sensi, I think we're gonna let him go lah. Whatever value, okay. So I was signing for fuck's sake. That's a quick reminder. I did this. You know why I did this, right? Because I never read my reminders. I put in the notebook, right? I always put, that I did this again. Sign for once in your life, can you do something right and sign a player? Okay, all right. Why did I want him? Oh yeah, transfer. Ask agent about availability. Okay, so it's a fringe player. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, this is a future, is it? I must have wanted. Okay, I make my personality happy, you know. Okay. Obviously, I was quite upset. Can you go sign him? Okay, let's go 9.1. This should be close to the magical number. Okay, all right. Got finances, I still got 44 million. Better not oversign. I've got 33 still to go out. Okay. Okay. Squad player, I think impacts up. Shut up. You come as an impacts up. Suggest promises. Okay. You don't be a hero talking about wanting to make bigger one. Alright, so he's an impacts up. Partner will receive. Okay, come on. Okay, let's go. Sensi will go. Okay, that's good news. Red, please. Aniste comes, Misuruka leaves, Antrena comes, Williams joins, Stuart Anderson goes to Spartak Moscow. Our legend is leaving all over the world. Oh my God. Yeah, Roy Keane, huh? Oh, we should put it on Twitter. Thomas Tuchel, the world would pay millions upon millions just to watch this interview. Who wants like bloody John Dykes and all these fellas interviewing those chaps, right? You know, they're also, you know, casual, like, you know, proper. They got a lot of respect. You want Roy Keane, man. Roy Keane, I mean, the problem is right now, nowadays, right, in Asia, we don't get a chance to see this. No? We don't get a chance to see Roy Keane in action. I want to see Roy Keane in action. Okay, breakthrough prospect, finalize, negotiate contract. Add clause, optional contract extension, 1 year, remove this, shut up, I give you extra money, pocket money, you accept this? Bing, non-negotiable, take it or leave it, son. Thank you very much, 5-year contract. Okay, Mauro Magri has the ability to be part of the squad. That is true, He can come in as cover, he's got 1 more season. Our not important player, you're a squad player, take it or leave it. Alright. Suggest. Look. No, this is out. I can't, man. Suggest promises. We look to strengthen. This is out. You take this or the one? Too bad. When is your contract expired? 39. I'm not gonna. Oh, this one. Can we not loan him out again? Can we not loan this guy again? Alright. We signed him to play him. No? The first thing we did was loan the poor guy out. No? Oh, I think it's a smart move. Right? We discovered he's injury prone. Before he joined us, he was never injury prone. The moment we loan him, he comes back injury prone. What a waste. Right. We signed him to play him. No. Comes back. Personalities will change. What? Idiot. I needed him. Okay. Alright, there we go. What is this? Okay, scramjet. Okay, trading schedule. Come on, trading calendar. Come. Where's the calendar? Not this one. Squad. Where the heck is the calendar? Schedule, right? Schedule, come here. Arrange friendly. Let's do this, baby. Let's go on a multiple friendly match. All matches will be away from home. Okay, we take all ting. Choose. We play smaller Akria. I'll choose a big team now. Larger reputation. Real Madrid. Ding. Smaller reputation. Johor. We are away. Very small reputation. Hey, where is Negeri? Why are we going to Malaysia again? Why is this with me? Are we going to Malaysia and Singapore? Okay, we go Singapore. It's the only chance I get to go to Singapore. No? I don't even go to Singapore in real life enough. Only chance I get is to take these trips. Okay, arrange friendly. Okay, local, away again. Multiple week friendly matches. Okay, one more time. Choose last Singapore team. Kembangan United. I used to live in the area. Okay, Crescent Villa, Niigata Pasir Gudang, Prisons. Oh yeah, give them some hope. Some hope for the future. We play with the Prisons team. Okay, all right. Then after that, we play with. We come back. We have to have a cracker jacker match. Play Fiorentina. Then come a nearby team. Play Neapolis. and choose a very small reputation team. We travel all the way to a small reputation team. Okay, we go all the way or hide from everybody. we go somewhere to hide. This is what we do. Okay, that's the one. Okay, done. Okay, under 18s training schedule. No. The calendar, ding ding ding, all done, right? Mentoring, they're not here yet. Are they here? Are there players in the club already? Yeah, they're in the club, right? Under 18s. Where is the guy we signed? Ding 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 ding. Okay, under the one that we just signed, age 35 years old. Where is he? 34, no, not 34. 30th June, they're not here yet. Next day, tomorrow. Get excited. Don't get excited, huh? Okie dokie. What do you think of inverted wingbacks? Wait. I scroll back all the way. Do you think inverted wingbacks on FM3 or FNM are not inverting enough to invert up? Not invert, okay. It's just that I don't know what's your definition of inverted wingback. What do you mean by inverting now? You want them to come all the way to a DM position and hold that position. It depends on the roles that you use in front as well. Okay. If you are using double DM, so you don't have wingers, they won't invert. Yeah. If you are using two DMs and you're not using, okay, if you're not using two DMs, they won't invert. If you're not using wingers, they won't invert. So they will invert if you're using the right roles in front of them. If you don't, they don't invert. Yeah. I mean, I think SI might be looking at changing the roles slightly in the next couple of years, so that they invert with two DMs. But that's going to be a major redesign of the role. It might not really make people happy. Because if they do that, I guarantee you it's open to exploit. 100%. The first thing I do is look for exploit. Because if they do that, exploitable all the way. All the way. 100% exploitable. I'll be the first one, and probably not going to tell SI he's exploit. There's an exploit waiting. Yeah. I'm done being the nice guy, you know? Always telling SI, it's just an exploit. Fix it. No. Now I'm going to exploit it. Can you scroll a bit to read the question? I got 4th place and Copa del Rey title with Deportivo La Coruña using one inverted wingback for 3. Now I play with 2 and it's not very good. Yeah, if it's not very... The thing is this, right? Okay. One inverted wingback is good. When we play with 2, you got no width. Right? You get no width. So your roles in front have to change. So if using 2 inverted wingbacks, the 2 roles in front on the flanks have to be wingers. Have to be wingers. And these are wingers that are going to stay wide. Right? They hug the line. They run wide with ball. They cannot come inside. They cannot place inside forwards. But if you play with one inverted wingback, you can still use an inside forward. Right? The flank on which you're using the inverted wingback, if you use an inverted winger, you don't get a lot of width. You see, you will notice, right, a lot of squeezing in the middle. Have you noticed that? There's a lot of crunching. There's a lot of like collapsing in the center. Players are getting in each other's way. That happens when you use an inverted wingback. Right? And you have like inside forward, that kind of thing. Bye. Not sure why a handy squad player was sold. I didn't sell him. He wanted to leave. Right? What's the problem? Wow, the fans not happy, you know. Tobias left. I mean, come on now. He's handy, okay. Alright. Shadi is angry with the signing of a player who looks surplus, so he has to prove himself again back at this level. He's only here. Right? He's only here to be a mentor. Okay, that's it. That's why we're saying. We just striker. Okay, what is this guy? Jack Williams. Yeah, he's not a pressing forward. That's the problem with this guy. So he's not really a pressing forward. He's just an advanced forward, a complete forward. You're just going to train him as a complete forward. All right. This guy, nah, don't worry. You don't have to train as anything. Don't have to train as anything. We got no plans to train you. Okay. All right. So let's go for all the attackers. You are here, right, Anis? Okay, come. Squad. Move to under 18 squad. Bye-bye. Go to under 18 squad. Now who's here? Yanis Aniste is an under 18 squad. So remove this. Yanis Aniste, under 18 squad. So he's going to work with all the youngsters. And give it a day. Get him used to it. Offers made, respond, reject. We want to see what happens. Yeah, let's see if the player gets unhappy, right? That's the first thing people want to see, right? Bartolek, decline, shut up. Unhappy, don't care. Yeah. It will happen, yeah. So if you're going to play with inverted wingbacks, it's not a question of they don't invert enough. The problem is they invert too much, right? They come into the center, everything collapses in the center. Then you got problems. I give you an example. In real life, when Pep Guardiola played with two inverted wing backs, okay, what he always had is wide. He had Rhymes back when he was doing it too. Rhymes Sterling on one side, and I can't remember who was on the other side. Okay, the German guy that they let go after that. Okay, he had them hub as wide as possible. Literally, the touchline, they could stand on the outside of the touchline, they stand there, right? They receive the ball inside because he needed the width. And if they ended up in a situation where they couldn't score goals, what they ended up doing was they got Kyle Walker to bomb down the flanks. Right now they're doing the same thing. They get this inverted look with sometimes it looks like they got three defenders, right? So they come inside and then they stretch as much as they can. They need a Grealish to run defenses from wider positions, which is what he's doing right now. But that's what I would advise you to do, man. You lose it, yeah. Joey came. Well, fun was a fun final. I scored, they score, I scored, they score, I scored, they score, that kind of thing. Total fun. A lot of fun. Mentoring groups needs. Okay, Ho Han. I think we have done enough with Ho Han. Transfer. Okay, we're gonna leave Ho Han here. Okay, we can just add one more player. So it's a defender, right? So we got a lot of defenders. Just carry on our experiment. We don't know how many seasons it's gonna take for him to change his personality. Okay, we have no clue. No, this is gonna be a long time coming. Okay, this one no point. no effect. Okay. So no effect. So we got one team leader, fairly professional. Many youth players to come in here, attacking unit. So we got Eros. We got Lindiku. We got one. Then we got this guy. Few fellas, So we got. Who else have we got? Resolute attacking. No, we can't bring him. Papa cannot. Dominico cannot touch these two. Ozan defender. Moselli spirited. Then we get, I will just get Bensic. Bensic is too young. All my players are so young. Bogart is the only one, man. And Magri. Okay. So Asino, significant impact. Bonticelli will have no impact. No impact. It's gone already. Ludnico will have some impact. Eros Companion has got no impact. Yeah, so we got these two team leaders. Yeah, we'll want these two. Okay, right. Now, we got the under 18s. Training, mentoring, at group. Okay, boom. Okay. Ask assistant to, let's try something, right? Yeah. Giannis, at least he has an impact, right? So influential player, we take this guy out, add all the kids, see which one you want to add. So we got all the kids right now. We got one here, and then we got one here, and we got one here. Okay, bang. Okay, so he has a light impact. So we're just gonna leave him here, see what happens. So he's the oldest player here, right? He's in a core social group. So we got another core social group, at least there's some impact, but light. Estimated impact effect from group, none. So the only one that's learning is this guy, Tan Yong-zi, idiot. This guy, no effect. Let's see how long. It might take some time, right? So we'll just leave it. It might take some time. I just want to experiment for this. I just want to try something out. I want you know this. We got this. No, this guy can't. Rafa. They are significant. There we go. Significant impact. This is what I wanted to see. Rafa gets a big boost from this guy. Alright, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, so now we get some personality. Resolute. Do I have another Resolute kid? No, he's a goalkeeper. Driven? Maybe he can. Okay, bang. None. No impact. Because I don't know what their social groups are. Yeah. Driven. Professional. TT. And I think, yeah, let's go. Significant. Estimated impact from group. No, don't want. Go change his personality. Don't want. None, not interested. Okay, still trying, looking for somebody. Jovial, does this guy come in? None. Shit. Yeah. Try all the DM. This guy, see who comes in. This guy we're not gonna bother with him. And address bring this guy. Try this guy. This guy. Realist. Determined we don't need. Fairly determined or possible. Mirko, I can't, because why their names are going back in is because I can't remember. That's why. Driven actually no need. No, these personalities are quite good. And they're still decent personalities. But I just want to add and see whether they got impact. Alright, done. Let's see who has got the impact. Okay, we don't want him. We don't want him. All none. Okay, so the only ones that we are going to see an impact are these two. Estimated influence on group light, none. So he is the one that gets the most. But temperamental, shit. Okay, look at the hierarchy here. Is there a hierarchy here? Hierarchy, dynamics, look at hierarchy. Okay. Too low, nice. You know, this is different, right? This social groups here. This is under 18's got those dynamics, that hierarchy. Social groups, come on, social groups. Okay, good. Alright, we want cover, consider machete. These are the three. These are Carafoli, Concili, and Machete. Okay. Just now I just did it just now, right? Okay. Estimated impact from group, none. Not impact. Okay, we're gonna art all of them first. Bang. Okay. Alright, so we want only these players who got significant impact. 1, 2, light. This guy fairly loyal. Okay, he gets the impact. This guy none. Determined. Okay. Fairly spotting. Balance gets significant. Fairly determined gets significant. Okay, good. So no impact. None. Light. Unambitious. Can leave him actually. Light, impact, fairly determined. So light, he's having an impact on Morelli, who's a goalkeeper, I think. Yeah, he's a goalkeeper, so no point. Here, take him out. Okay, so this guy is not important. He's going to be going. So these three are going to be influenced by him. Right, so this through this unambitious. We're going to leave him here because we want to see the impact, right? Alright, then we got Darlino, non-significant. These guys all gonna go. This one we do one. That one. Light, none. This is good. Giuseppe Baldi, where are you? You are in Goki. Bloody goal again. Andrea Carofiglo, you're a defender. Federico Rafa, you are in midfield. Okay, good. Samuel Lamantia is also in midfield. Good. Andrea De Sato, you are a DM. Okay, good. Okay, so we can leave these guys. Okay. Giovanni Castagna, defender, out. Carafiglo is a team leader. Okay, he's a defender, he's out. Okay. Alright, we're gonna leave this. We're gonna leave this group, right? So we're gonna leave him in charge. He's gonna impact all those guys who got significant. So this is how you see. Normally, when you do mentoring, youth mentoring, right? You notice one thing, right? When you go to youth mentoring, if you set up your groups, right? What happened just now? Yeah. So now you see, Yanis is here. Add player. See, we got resolute, fairly determined. These kids are going to be impacted by this guy, right? I can add some more. Let's see this guy. Add this player. No impact, right? So this guy is impacting these three players. I'm going to see one more player. Where's Tan Yong Zi? Where's the unambitious fella? Okay, there we go. So it's got light impact. Estimated influence on group light. This is not good, no. Tan Hyung Tzu is actually an idiot. No? He's just gonna mess things up. So this coach is actually gonna work on these three. He's got light influence, but they have a significant impact because of this senior player, Giannis Antistati. We put it guy, 35 years old, resolute personality, so I added him to the youth team. Right, so let's look at other players in the attacking unit. So we got realist here, temperamental here, fairly sporting. I'm not interested in this guy. Okay, so we add these three just because there we go. So I like the fact they got none. You see, I don't want to see light because light means these guys are going to impact the group as well. So we got this guy as well, and there we go. So now we got this guy affecting all these three players. So these guys are also influential, right? So hopefully it rubs off and we leave it. So save the game. Got a lot of work on the head. So you got to go through and find the players. But you will find that you can bring in older players to your team who will have a significant impact on the mentoring of your players, right? So all you got to do is sign. So what I've done is I've gone out there and signed. This is not, I didn't discover it. One of you came onto my show, right? One of you popped in and then we were talking about mentoring and then you mentioned it. I was thinking to myself, it actually does work, but I forgot all about it. And thanks to you, you reminded me about it all over again. You can actually sign a player, or you can actually have players in your team who have turned 35. So if you turn 35 and you're thinking, hey, you know what? He wants to stay at the club 1 or 2 seasons. Make sure you turn them into emergency backup players. Now, if they become emergency backup players, they will not be unhappy when you move them into the under 18 team. Once they're in the under 18 team, you can do this. You can ask them to be mentors. Now, this guy is just joined the club. He's a new player, right? So his influence on the team is still light, but he's only going to be here for 1 season. Sometimes you might be lucky, you might be able to sign him for 2 seasons. So he is here only to mentor our players. So this is something that you can actually do in your game. Yeah. So it's a bit of a funny workaround, but it can work. It can actually work. And it's actually kind of cool. Alright, I struggle with determining how the pressing intensity is going to work. Okay, pressing intensity is, okay, basically this, right? Just remember this. All players are going to press. Whether you like it or not. Right? They're all going to press. Pressing intensity just tells them how likely will they react, right, to a mistake being made by another player. So if they see a mistake being made by another player, they'll just jump in, right? They won't hesitate. They can be 5 meters away, they can be 10 meters away, but there'll be a zone. So it'll be within that zone that they're responsible for, right? So the thing is this, but when you lower your line of engagement, you're squeezing players together, right? So you're squeezing your midfield and your defenders together. So all their zones will overlap. So when you increase your pressing intensity, more than one player is going to go and close down the opposition player. So that's what you have to remember when you are reducing your line of engagement and increasing your pressing intensity. Sometimes you want that. You want wolfpack pressing. I do that a lot. You see, sometimes I see 2 or 3 players closing down one fella and I want to win in the center, especially if I'm playing like only one central midfielder. Right, so I might want to have that kind of wolfpack cross. I want more players to come in because I use roles that have got bigger radius. You just look at this tactic here. I've got defensive wingers in this setup, right? They are going to come in and jump in and try and support play because they will close on. They got maximum closing down. So yeah, this is what you have to bear in mind. Different roles will have different kinds of impacts, right? So that's something that you might want to think about when you are creating your tactic. So I will answer your question. So with a high block, it's just the same thing. They press higher up the pitch, right? So that's what they'll do. So the line of engagement basically tells your strikers if your line of engagement is high, your strikers are gonna press earlier or higher up the pitch. It just tells the strikers to press. That's it, higher up the pitch when the opposition have the ball. So the defenders might have it. But once again, you gotta look at things like, you gotta look at things like what is that thing called? Defensive line, because your defensive line affects your players as well. Your defensive line actually affects how high up the pitch, right? Your players are going to go up your deep back line to support your players. I don't know why I signed this guy. What is wrong with me today? I just went on this, I put a sign there, I should go and sign him. What's wrong with me nowadays? Really, why do I have to react to everything in the game? The Joey personality is very dangerous, no? Very, very dangerous. Okay, so we got players coming in. We got a couple of players now in the club. We got a couple of players that have to go. Delago was a homegrown in the nation, no? Oh, wiggle roll for wide right footed player. Depends on what you want to do, right? It all depends. Like, if I'm playing a inverted wingback on one side, I want an inside forward on the other side attacking, and I want a winger on the side of the inverted wingback to stretch play. That's how I play. Yeah. But it all depends on how you approach the game, right? You want to, if that's what you want to do, go for it. Yeah. But that's exactly what I do. Yeah, this guy, transfer status, unavailable for loan. Yeah. All right, let's not let him go on loan again. Because the last time we kept letting them go on loan, man. Okay, we got 21st of July. Okay, got transfers. I think we got in. Have we got out? Yeah, we got Red Nieto rejected. Nicholas Blandino, 19-year-old. Zaragoza want him to play. That's a big team. Blandino is our player. Positioning is not bad. Oh my goodness. This is our player, no? This is how we develop him, bro. This guy comes from a freaking academy. This comes from our academy. He went on loan last season. Right, 40 appearances, 6.91. He's been playing well. Blandino, baby, he's growing, man. He is becoming quite a defender. He's not worth 30 million. Breakthrough prospect. He's our superstar of the future. Okay, we're gonna keep on working on him as a white centre back on the left. Man, this guy is coming, man. He's getting there. He's getting there. A lot of development in this guy. I think this player has a big future in our club. Okay, big future. Everybody wants him on loan. He's a top player. Okay, let's make sure his contract doesn't expire. 31, man. This guy is too good, man. Too good. He's getting there. So he has not played. We put him on loan. I think this season, looking at our back line, we got Ozan. We got LeBron who can play there. We got we came close, right? Last game of the season, we had to. Okay, I'll tell you what. If you put him out on loan, yes, he has to be recallable. Yeah, he has to be recallable. That's going to be a major for us. Blandino, what a player! I'm so proud of him. I love this. No, I love it when I play a save like that, where I'm in no rush. I just want to see these players develop. Yeah, this is turning into like a quasi development save. Plus, win titles, have fun along the way, play some crazy tactics. That means I don't have to sign another defender. And Blandino has been we have been developing him all the way. All the way, man. This guy has been developed. This guy is with Suditrol now. Look at that. They want our player. Suditrol, no way. But if he plays a bonus upon winning the Coppa Italia on loan, they're willing to pay so much money for him. How much? The monthly contribution, 145k from him. Listed for loan. I don't know, man. I'm damn tempted. Yeah. Blandino, I think we're going to reject. I think this season should be the season where Blandino makes his appearance. I think he should. Because anticipation 14. 14, okay? He doesn't run with the ball, so he doesn't dribble. So, yeah, training. I think what we will do with him is, I know he doesn't run with the ball, but what we can do is improve his ball control. Crossing, dribbling, and first touch. His marking is weak. This is his weakness. He can't mark. So he's going to lose players all the time. He's going to lose players all the time. So training. He's marking. Okay. Alright, I think this season he's not going. We're going to play him a lot more. Ozan Skinas, Torre. Our future, what? We've been developing our future the whole way through. So now, okay. He's not going on loan. Decided already. Blandino is in the club. Cross more often, PR winger role bugs me. I mean, that's what a winger is meant to do, right? He's meant to cross the ball. Can't expect a winger on attack not to cross the ball. Right, that's the role. If you don't want him crossing the ball, then play inside forward. That's what I do. He's still very creative and he still scores goals. That's what I like. In fact, I am a huge, but I use inside forwards to create chances. This is a very dangerous flank. All right, so we've got a couple. So they're all on holiday still. Okay. I think transfer-wise, we got in. I don't think we got a squad. We look at Blandino again. Okay. All right, look at Blandino. We might have problems with registration, so Blandino not going away is actually a good thing. Transfer status unavailable for loan. So we're gonna develop him in the house now. Okay. All right, so we give him a chance this season. His marking is a bit sus. I want to be medical doctor. I love to cure injuries. More roles. I tell you something. I don't think SI is going to introduce more roles. If they introduce more roles, they introduce more room for screw-ups. Yeah. Like, why? Okay, I rather SI remove all the... There are bugs in the game. Let them remove all the bugs first. Then, do whatever you want after that. I don't care. Give me a nice skin that I know. That would be good, right? Give us a nice skin for it. Fix clear-cut chances. Fix the UI where the goalkeeper statistics is always different on different pages. Give me proper stats in the squad planner. I know that there are people that are going to say squad planner works exactly the way it's working. It's designed to work. I get it. At a simple level, it does. But the more I come here, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. I mean, when playing as a position, who cares about the appearances, goals, and assists for goalkeeper? Give me something that I can use. Save ratio, expected goals prevented. Put the numbers here, man. The numbers are in the game. I find it abysmal that it's not even in the game. There. Right? Just smacks of laziness. And it's like, I'm sorry, I'm just saying it as I see it. Sorry, people are going to take offense. Yeah, I see it as laziness. That's all. I'm sorry. I can afford to be lazy. I do content on YouTube, right? It's not. I try my best, to put out content. That sometimes there are mistakes in my content. Sometimes there may be editing errors, and that kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, but I don't claim that I am the premier or whatever. No, that was not the way to put it. I mean, if you claim that this is a very accurate football simulation game, then the data is important, right? Right. With the world's best football simulation game, you better make sure the data is accurate, man. It could be the world's best because there's nobody else. That's different. It's not the same as you're the world's best. That's my point of view. I love the game. I just want it to get better. Everybody does. So we make these kind of statements, not because we are whinging and moaning. It might sound like, oh my God, I'm just whinging and moaning. No, it's not. I just want the game to be better. Is that too much to ask? Okay, this guy has got a decent personality, but seriously, your progression has not been phenomenal. You flatline. This is not acceptable for me. Right? So this guy, I think, consequently respond to all of us except whatever. I look at a player performance training. I give you 4 seasons, 5 seasons. I don't see improvement in your profile, you're gone. Look at Blandino. Hey, players can improve by bounds. You have to find the right player. What role is working in your opinion? Be working. I mean, I'm okay with all the roles at the moment. I've got no problems with any of the roles. I mean, inverted wing back, if they rework the role the way I think it's going to be reworked, then it's going to be it's going to be dangerous for SI because the match engine is going to get abused in the first couple of weeks by me. And I'm not going to say anything. I won't have time, man. I'll probably be away. I'll probably be busy doing something else. Yeah, writing the guide, telling you how to abuse the game. But other than that, I don't see any changes coming. I mean, let's look at the roles. You got defensive wingers work brilliantly. Wide midfielder still works well. Complete wingback is just super strong. Wingbacks are strong. Fullbacks are safe. So they're all playing the way they're meant to play. Like complete wingbacks are great roles. Fullbacks are safe roles. Nothing there, right? Nothing tells me that these roles need fixing. Advanced forward plays exactly how it says on the tin, right? Pressing forward does exactly what it's supposed to do. So I'm looking at the roles and they're playing the way I want them to play. I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah, white centre backs in Alpha were not very good. White, then after that they started fixing it. There were some splitting issues with the white centre backs, but now the white centre backs are one of my favorite roles. So as far as I'm concerned, I think that the highlights producer has to give us different highlights sometimes. Like, okay, match engine that needs to work on is the throw-in and the far side marking needs to improve slightly. But then you see when you see the goals being conceded, then you see the real game of football and they score so many goals off throw-ins and you go like, oh, okay, scratch the head again, right? Then you think the goalkeeper is making so many bad mistakes with pass plays, then all you have to do is look at David De Gea. Then you go like, okay, it's happening at top tier football. Like, what am I supposed to do? Then you look at defenders making really bad mistakes, and you look at Harry Maguire playing for England, or Harry Maguire playing for Manchester United. Yeah, so it can happen. Look, 9 million on optional future fee. Bloody hell, all the offers drop, man. All the offers drop for Harry Maguire, for our goalkeeper. Yeah, exactly. I think that we have a really good game. We just have to improve the presentation. That's all. I mean, how many more levels of complexity do you want in a spreadsheet? Really, it's a spreadsheet. You want it to be more complex. My God, really, I don't know. Like, seriously, guys, I rather have them have more usable information. Okay, for example, all that data. You know what I did with my tool, right? Okay, guys, you see my tool, right? Okay, you seen this tool, right? Upload all this information on like this to find the best striker in the land. This is what I do. I come in here, I dump this, and then bang, I got this. This guy is the best player. Okay. Serie B, Carlos Gomez. Okay, he's not too bad. Maybe he's not the best, but it says that he's got the best conversion rates. 1.2. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Here, right? This guy has got very good conversion rates. Okay, how many goals has he scored? 12 goals. Let's come inside here. Select goals. I'm not interested in guys that score less than 12 goals. I want at least 18 goals. All right, now we got the top 3 looks. Top 3 players in the world. Top 3 players, right? For Alejandro Gonzalez, he's 1, so let's do this. Let's move creative. Bang, bang. Let's go to name. Let's go default. Let's move stats. Let's move stats again. Just look at calculated. And let's look at attacking. So now we got these guys. Goals 23, 13, 13. So these are top 3. In terms of scoring efficiency, why can't we get... Okay, this is easy for me to create. It's fairly easy, but we can actually do that into the game, right? Churn all the numbers, and then we can go to the data center, data hub. Okay, they have an option in the scouting screen right over here, data analytics for the scouts that we were looking at, and then you can click on this tab, and all the shortlisted players, they want the tool, they can have it, man. It's free, you bloody hell, you don't have to pay money for my tool. Right? It's unlike some people who are releasing an app and they want you are going to get commercials on the app, man. Wow. Okay. So, yeah. So like, this is whatever, right? So you give us more. Make it easy for people to play the game. Instead of playing a spreadsheet simulator. For the average person, yeah. Yeah, you got debugging. Data Hub was kind of confused because Data Hub has got way too much information. I like Data Hub. It's a lot of information, but like all things in this world, too much information is never a good thing. You don't know what to do with it. You get confused. I'm one of those guys that doesn't believe in. I hate too much information. Right? I like simplicity. So even if I come in here, do you know I don't even look at all this stuff nowadays. I just look at this. Okay, fine, whatever. I'm like this. This is more important for me, attacking efficiency and conversion rate. The only other, okay, I'll show you what's the most important, right? The ones I really look at, right? Yeah, I don't have to edit this. This is fine, right? Okay. I just finish this. The most important, I order for you as the most important, right? Okay. Okay. The most important is attacking efficiency, pitch deal, in general performance. That's it. I only look at these three. Attacking efficiency, I'm here. This is where I want to be. Okay. Maybe defensive efficiency, right? Defensive efficiency, yeah. This is for entertainment. And I know this tactic is all pure entertainment. Quiet defense, but leaky defense. We defend well, but whenever we have to concede, we concede a lot of goals. Our opposition conversion is very high. I should be here, but no, I want to be entertaining. So I don't face a lot of shots, but when I do, I concede. We all have seen it, right? Okay. Then I want to look at this pitch tilt. So this is important. This tells me what kind of a tactical system I have. Fewer passes against the final third, lots of passes in the final third. So I'm in the opponent's half most of the time. Right? So I have to improve the final third passes and with that, but this is because of passing to space. That's it. You don't need that much information in the game. Right? But you need to know how to, use the information that you find. That's it. I mean, too much information. Yeah. I think that you don't have to overcomplicate the game, lah. Trust me. I don't know how many of you are above the age of 40 here. Okay. Most of you are above the age of 30, even 35 onwards, right? You are at work every day looking at a freaking spreadsheet. And you want to come inside this game, work with spreadsheets again. How many of you really want to do that? You want to bang something, right? You don't want to score goals, right? You don't want to work with spreadsheets, right? Huh? And I'm okay, but I definitely do not want to be the kind of person that goes out there and decides that I need to make the spreadsheet even more complicated by giving you a complicated video that tells you why this is so important for you to pay attention to these complicated statistics. Fuck off. That's why I did this. This simplifies everything. Hey, you want a good creator? Click on this, find him. High number, good. You want a good scorer? Click him. 1.3 and between 1 to 1.4 is very good. Anything above this might be a fluke, right? But these are good, okay? Defensive, I actually want a good defender, find him. That's it. I don't tally, I don't tally all this. I got this idea from Stag. Stag has had a created one long time ago, right? Last year, something like that. He created one very nice one. But I didn't want to go in Stag's direction. I want to go in a different direction. I took the same element here, which was in Stag's one, but I used different metrics. I calculated it differently. 100%, my calculations and his are not the same. Yeah. So mine is slightly different from his. I mean, the core principles are still the same. I put weights. I use a lot of weights in mine. Yeah. Because mine is different. I value knowing where to be more than I value technical attributes. Yeah. I don't look at like a striker, right? XG can be very dangerous in the game, right? So I see people coming in and go like, oh, Daljit, I created this tactic, 2.4 XG, 30 had 30 shots. I should have won this game. I'm like, dude, 30 shots, 2.4 XG, that's a really bad tactic. It's a very bad tactic. It's terrible. I told him straight. I say, you got a terrible tactic. They're like, why? I got such a high XG. I say, yeah, high XG means jack shit in this game. Okay. What matters is you fell for the trap, which is somebody puts candy in front of you. You think the brightest candy is the most important candy. No, you want the tastiest candy. You don't want to waste time with 100 pieces of candy. You just want to get the best candy and walk out of the shop. Okay, so learn how to identify the best candy quickly. So that's why you go into the game, you only look at the XG splits. You look at XG splits, meaning how many XGs do you generate? 0.2 chances. How many shots do you generate which give you 0.2? And then we look for a striker, right? You look for a striker who can get high. High XG is good for strikers. Okay? That tells you that the striker is getting into good goal scoring positions. Very important. He knows how to arrive. Our problem is, we also found out, right? Have you noticed all our strikers have got very good XG to goals conversion ratio? All. We've never had a problem with that. It's just that I create too many chances of high quality now. Yeah, every game is three click-out chances. 3-4, 3-4, 3-4, 3-4. Yeah. And we got so bored, I had to play a 4-2-3-1. Arsenal have completed the signing of this guy. Okay, so we've got players coming in. Wow, we're actually going to pre-season already. I actually should stop streaming, but there's still time. Okay, but I have to get up early tomorrow again. Okay. Players in range, scouted players. What's the story, Morning Glory? Okay, do we want to sign any more players? I don't think so. We're trying to get rid of this guy. Bartola is not going anywhere. Hugo Tena, I think we'll let him. If Magri is in the team and he is in the team, I think we should let him go. Let him go on loan. Let's see the offer first. No minimum games. Future fee upon relegation. 900,000. I mean, I don't like the future fee, but where is he playing? This doesn't matter, you see. This they won't play him the position I want him to play. Okay, forget it. We'll put him on transfer status. We'll put available for loan. See who comes in for him. He love candies. Yeah, man. Translating information into your tactic. Actually, I'm translating. Don't have to worry about translating too much. Okay, don't worry about translating a data hub into your tactic. No. Look at the game. Yeah, look at the game. Learn how to. Okay, I'll tell you something. A data hub is what I call. Okay, the data hub is delayed. You are looking at information that is delayed and it's averaged out as well. So it's not going to help you. Data hub is only good for trends. It's not good. Okay, this is the problem with people who say data hub is damn important in the game. They don't understand statistics. Statistics are trends. So when you look at stats, that's long after they look at averages. So what your data hub tells you 2.64 x 2.0 my xg now is 2.64. Wow, I'm happy. Hey, hello, that averaged out all your bloody xg from the last 10 games. That's irrelevant. That's completely irrelevant because it's in the past, right? What you need to know is the immediate game that you just played. That you analyze. And it's very easy to analyze those games. You just come into any Tom, Dick and Harry game. Just come in there, just pick one. Okay, let's say this is your last game. Let's assume this is your last game, right? You come in here, all you do is you come into this game, go to analytical data, wait for it to populate. Thank you very much. Take forever. That's all you do. You come in here. The first thing you do, you come inside here, look at this. Bang. Okay, did I create good chances? I did, man. I smoked this team. Bam, 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 bam. That's enough. My substitution strategy added 2 more goals. Fine. Okay, we limited them to some decent chances, but not a lot. Like average chance they had was about 0.2. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, there are 2 decent chances, but we smoked them big time. Okay, then the second thing you look at this. How many chances do you have with your head? This is very important. If you had a lot of chances with your head, your tactics sucks. Your sucks. Okay, I don't care whether you got you got the tallest joker in the pitch putting there, but the moment you have a tactic with a lot of headers, it sucks because you're depending on only one way to goal. What you want is 16 attempts, most of them with the feet in these areas because these are high quality chances, right? So these are the only 2 things you check, no? Okay, like This is Sudi Troll. Okay, this is ours. Okay, Patanope. We are 18 with the feet, 9 with the head. So we had a lot of shots with the feet and with the head because we have what do we have? We play pass into space, right? We play early balls into the cross. Learn how to identify your chances. I had a lot of chances with the header. Okay, but this could be a case of you going, hey, you know what? I want to have chances where I've got a player in the box who's great with in the air. I might have to change this around next season because we have too many with the head. We create a lot of good chances, but a lot of them with the head. So you got to analyze your own game. So you go into your game. So what I would do is go and look at your tactic. We have a lot of crosses. We have deliveries. People not hitting the ball into the back of the net. Bang. So I'm going to have to tweak my system slightly so I don't have that problem next season. So there are things that you want to look at, address. Maybe I want to play with work ball into box. Oh, that could be a nightmare. That could be a nightmare for our team, man. We don't do work ball into box very well, no? We keep losing the ball. Atletico Pampola. This guy, he can go low. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Squad player, preferred position. We want him to be attacking midfield on the left. That's it. You don't play him there, can be recalled. Thank you very much. Loan can be recalled. Can play against team. Yeah, no problem. Agreed playing time. Squad player, fine. Okay. That's fine. Then we suggest. Except. Okay, he goes there. Tena can go and play there. Uruti, hey, I wanted to get this player. Oh, no, shut up. Don't go sign every single striker. How much do technical attributes affect in the match? Okay. When it comes to attributes, they're all important. But there's an order of importance. So when in the match engine, mental attributes are king because they're the first attributes to be triggered. Any anticipation, concentration, they're triggered first. They are the first ones to be triggered. Because they are the ones to do anticipation, concentration, they're all very important, right? So because you need to read the game to decide where to go, right? You see the ball coming, you make a decision, right? That's a mental attribute. So that's the first. Second attribute is very important. The second attribute is going to be your physical attributes. Whether you can get there in time. Acceleration, jumping rate. So if you're playing a very attacking tactic, then your mental attributes are important, but your physical attributes are also very important, just as important, because you need to get back into position because you're playing high up the pitch. Your ball can go over the top. So you get slow players, you're screwed. Right? Then finally it goes to technical attributes. So there's an order of importance. So so in certain cases, physical attributes might not be important. Let's say you're playing a low block, mid block, right? Then you don't need acceleration as much as you need jumping reach. Offer Maro. I mean, we can't reject the offer because we just let Tena go on loan. If Tena goes on loan and Magri is in the house, he has to play as a cover for Ponticelli. I don't play games to work. Yeah. Okay, Italy, babe. Oh my God. Italy want me. I think it's time we accepted the job, babe. Italy want me, brothers and sisters. The Italians want me to take over. Ding, 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 ding. So do we take the Italian job? We got a national job, no? I don't mind Italy, though. Because you're managing in Serie A, we could be legends, man, in Italy. We are gonna be Italian managers. Oh my goodness, Italy manager. Let's look at the Italian. I haven't done this in a long time. No. ETN, DNA. We got Italian players. Look at this, Esposito. We can make them like us, man. We can play Scramjet for Italy. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's see if they offer me a job, man. We are taking over the Italian team. Ting, ting, ting. No, we don't mean the tag. We are non-interested in them. Yeah, baby, we are in the Italian team. We are the managers of the Italian team. Guess what they're playing? Ding, ding, ding. Wow. That's great. How come I got document download, Profeto, downloads? Documents. Why is it so hard to find my own tactic? Why does this game have to be so complicated for me now? Anyways, my tactics. Tactics, no tactical styles. We don't want to waste our time. We don't care. We don't care about whether they can fit our system or not. Okay, we got Monty Python personal. Okay, let's use this. And then we got load tactics, scramjet. Sports interactive. And football measure 22. Oh, that's far into the past, man. We had users. I'm lost, man. I'm getting tired. That's what the problem is. That's my problem right now. DE. Sports interactive. Come here. Tactics. Where is Blindside? Okay, no. BYT Guru's Eye. Scramjet Season 2. Okay, we go use this. Then load. Oh, please, why can't you stay there? D. Steam Library. Yeah, tactics. Then we go scramjet. Italy gonna Italy is gonna go crazy, man. You never see me manage an Italian side, right? You have never seen me, right? First time, no, anyone has seen me do this. Okay, we go. Look at that. We can get Ponticelli to play for the Italian team. Maybe our own players. Man. We got Gargano. My goodness. Holy cow, I can finally play with this guy. Gargano in attack. Our defender is Munari. Okay, what the defender is this guy? Who is this guy? Why centre back? I'm not gonna go and add, more players to this team. What the hell? Okay, we wait. When time to register the team, we register. Italy, hey, welcome to the Italy setup. Okay, thank you very much. Nation Performance B team. I got under 21s, under 20s, under 19s, under 18s. What the heck? I'm not taking over the whole damn team, am I? Okay. I'm only in charge of the senior team. Okay, scramjet. Opposition instructions. Let's come in for position. We gotta do show onto foot. Left. Alright. Okay, all these guys all got trigger press. Ding, ping, 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 ping. Okay, all get trigger press. Okay, so this one is left and right. We show them inside. Hard tackle. Ding, ding, ding. So we don't forget. This is right. This is left. This is hard tackle. Ding. Not this guy. This guy. Okay, this is hard tackle. This is hard tackle. This is right. This is left. Oh, sorry, right, correct, and left. We want them to cross the ball. This is weak foot. Weak foot, correct. This is weak foot. This is weak foot. There's all three are weak foot. Okay, weak foot. And all right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Italian setup. We have taken over the Italian setup. Not all Napoli, exactly. Not all Napoli players automatically Italian. We are going Forza Napoli, okay, all the way. The whole national team is Italian. It's all Napoli. They've taken over. The crime lords of the underworld have taken over the national team. The Camorra has taken over the national team. Okay. This is how we control money. We've gone all the way. We started. See, this is the story of this manager. He started with a small-time club in Sicily, Palermo. Okay, the Sicilian mafia employed us. We were nobodies. We had to live off fish for a whole year. And then there was this gang war. The federales were coming to us. They were looking at us with eager intent. They were looking at us and going, okay, these guys are a problem. We got to do something about them. Straight away, we had to flee. We flew all the way. We flew across the channel. Nobody wanted us except another triad group of thugs. Okay, we joined the Peaky Blinders out in Birmingham, only to discover they were in a turf war with the Chinese triad. We were there for a few seasons, and then we had to flee. We flew. That turf war was too much for us to handle. We ran into the waiting arms of the Camorra in Naples. They had no money, but we laundered millions. Okay, we laundered millions. They went from no money in the house to now 70 million in the bank. Going to Europe all the time. Money is flying through the club. And then our Comora became more powerful. With power comes great responsibility. We have to take over the national team. Yes, our seedy hands are all over the national team now. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Italy under 80s, yeah, baby. Come on. You're sweet. You're sweet. We are now playing, you know, we're gonna go load. I don't know, man. I don't know what we're gonna do. Performance, there's performance. Nation, what is this? What is this? Oh, okay, whatever. Okay. I haven't played national team for a long time. Okay, whatever. Pool, yeah, whatever. Okay, we'll just take whoever you recommend. Yeah, we're not gonna be like, you know, oh, we gotta find this player, that player. We just, when the time comes, we have to look at the squad. We look at the squad. Meanwhile, back in the halls of justice, let's go back to our club. Let's not forget. Let's not get too. This is the time where I can lose complete focus. This is dangerous, no? This is where I can lose complete focus, because I could get into a lot of trouble. Because in order for me to get my 200 goal striker, I have to be able to manage the national team. To get 150 goal striker, I have to be in charge of the national team as well. Right, so I have to take over. Yeah, that's the only way. So I manage my own national team. Then it happens. Respond. Okay, so we got tick. Okay, let's try this. Right, auto. Let's see who they put up. We got goalkeepers. Holy cow! That's a lot of players, man. Senior team. Make sure they're all going. Yeah, all going. Okay, good. Then under 18s, not all of them are going. Okay, that's not too bad. They gone with Baldi, Easy, Deliano, Signoli. What about Mirko? Mirko is going. Stefan Williams is not going. That's a bit of a surprise. Okay, all right, never mind. We'll just, depends on them. You know, they think that those are the best players. I have to have some faith in my staff. You know what I mean? We can't just go and second guess. What's the point of having staff if you're not going to have faith in them, right? Because I don't do this whole, yeah. Imagine, you employ somebody, you don't even have faith in them. Wouldn't it even help boost the training accuracy of players when they get it? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it might to some extent. But I don't think it's that. That should be. Look, light, significant, significant. So we put all these guys, resolute, realist, fairly determined, and realist, right? So we put all these guys together in one happy family, including this joker. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. Tan Yong sees other players, so let's see what happens, right? Light. So one unambitious player is in there, trying to spoil the party. Okay, here we go. Sign him FFS. We all know what FFS means, right? So we don't have to be dirty, naughty on the stream, okay? All right. I would like to introduce you to our new scouting center, the team behind it. The team, This must be the national setup, man. Must be the national. I didn't know, no. Okay, whatever. 35. Wow. That's a lot of money for the scouting center, man. The Comora has gone international. Exactly. Our syndicate now owns the world. We are the kings of Italy. We have been crowned. Now all we got to do is not lose the job. We got 2 jobs we can't afford to lose. Okay. Right, so let's look at the club vision. The club, I think, would they be proud? Would they be proud that the manager has become the Italian manager and is co-managing the Napoli team? Would the fans be out there in cheer going, yay, Forza. Never know. I actually thought, right, the odds of me becoming Italian manager were remote, because my nationality is not Italian. It makes it easier if you're Italian nationality, you get the Italian job. It takes a while. It took us 13 seasons, man, to become the Italian manager. The only job I really wanted. If it was a national job that came, I would only take the Italian job. I would not take any other. No English job, no nothing. Bila that mod offer Magri, no, we can't. We got to keep hanging on to Magri. Tenor is gone. So now we're going to come in here. I think we definitely want to manage the team during the friendlies, right? Schedule, staff responsibilities. Let's not screw things up. Match. Yeah, we're leading. Okay, good. All right, let's go. As you can see, we have no mercy during trading. It's the only thing I don't like about international management, right? And I've said this many times, give me training. At least give me something to do in international management. You can't do. I've done this international management only saves. We did an international management only stream. Man, the downtime between matches is forever. And you can't load every single national team. Oh man, you want to load all the national league? There's no point. All right, let's go. All right, we got our players. Let's quick pick. Who did we go for? We're gonna load the group. Okay, let's quick pick. What do we got? Okay, so we got Goliath. No, Goliath is not playing here. Papa Shea will play here. Where is our super boy? Where is Blandino? Blandino first game. Okay, we're gonna see how Blandino plays. Then in the center, of course, we got Tulo. Tulo has not been playing a lot, so we're gonna ask him to play. Then we got a whole bunch of players that want to come and play, man. Tassone, no, we're not gonna play Tassone. Ponti is not playing on the left. Tena is going on loan, so he's not coming. So we're gonna put him on loan. Torre there. Mosale. Piero. This guy Esposito is many more years into the future that we can worry about him. Okay, let's look at this. Senior players. Yeah, let's go. Pencietti is a youngster. Pinas for Mencietti. I think we want to get him ready. Zubia, okay. Zubia is a new up and coming striker. So we gotta put Zubia and Williams together, see what happens. Clash of the Titans. Okay. We get them all. Because these guys are new, so we gotta have him play in this position. He's gonna be a pressing forward, passing. I don't know if this is a good one for him. We just signed him for the fun of it. And this guy passing vision does not dive into tackles. I mean, okay, we could put him here, put him the other way around. He's not really much of a pressing forward because he got shish kebabs. What a waste of money. Put Bogart here. Looks like we kind of screwed up in the signing department. Jack Williams. I tell you what, we'll just get them trained in this position. So no choice. Yeah. All right, there we go. Let's see. First game. Now it's all about positional familiarity. That's it. Okay, that's all we do now. Okay, match preview. Let's go. Okay, guys, seriously, if you need to watch the game, we are really bad at this game. This commentary mode should be more than enough. Okay, and then we'll just replay events, goals. If there's more than 3 goals in this game, we switch over straight with no more replays or goals. Now all we do is shout at the team. We rate them because they should have scored a goal by now. They should have scored a goal by now. They've taken them too long. Okay. And the opposition scored the goal. What the hell? We berated them and they allowed the opposition to score. Okay. Do you know there was one time, right? I was so cocky and confident. I played Football Manager. Damn confident. I was so confident I was going to win every single game, right? Okay. I went into preseason. I lost the first 6 games. I got fired after that. And I was a strong team. I was reasonably strong. But my first season was terrible. Yeah, I lost all the preseason matches. I will always remember that performance, man. I was just like, I can't be bothered. Just go to preseason, I don't care. Alright, this guy, strength, okay. We gotta look at his training afterwards. One of the reasons why this player, he gets injured quite a lot. We gotta be very careful. He's got potential as a decent defensive winger, right? But he gets injured a fair bit. Okay. Alright, companion again through the middle for Bogart. I think Bogart should still be the creative fulcrum. We gave the other player a chance. So this combination could work for us. Right? Williams and these two. I mean, the other way I was thinking of doing, we're gonna keep switching these two. Okay. And then play him here now. And play him in the center. Williams in the center, because that position, the pressing forward position, actually gets into a lot of goal scoring always gets into very nice goal scoring positions. He always gets goal side. Alright, we got a goal. Okay, now we're gonna change. There's a Tulo. Tulo is not playing well. Asino, no, yeah, hold on. Papa Chevy for Tulo. Tulo is never going on loan again. Ponti on the left for LeBron. Torre for Fonseca. Blandino will keep on playing. I want him to play all the way. Companion for... Where's... didn't I bring Tassone? I didn't, right? Okay. Alright, we got Pinas. Okay, Red, come off. On trainer, will play. Amel for... Hamel will stay. Guy, if I take him off, I'm playing the wrong player then. Gafani last week, Marcel Zuba. Okay, this guy's coming later. Alright, we got Ozan, Hamel, out to Blandino. Blandino is the player that we want to develop. She's going to play a lot of games this season. Right? Williams again, advanced forward. Okay, good. See this position, score a lot of goals. So I'm planning this one to be the big scorer. Bang. And to Hamel, shoots what a goal. Okay. We're only watching this. We're not watching all the games. This is preseason, no? That's all. We're playing against this team that we're supposed to beat by a lot of goals. So let's not get like, oh, you want to watch all the goals. Okay, take him off. Okay, now I take off Moselli, put on Magri. Boga will come off now. We'll play Zuba. Jack Williams has scored 2 goals. I think it's we leave Jack Williams on. Let him play. We're on playing. I want to see how Jack Williams does on his own. I've got Zuba. He's not much. He's a youngster. What I want the advanced forward to be able to do, right? So this is how I look at my tactic, right? I know what I want him to do. I need him to run. A, acceleration. B, hold on to the ball. C, pass the ball. D, cross the ball. E, finish the ball. That's all the things I need to do. So he needs crossing, he needs passing, he needs strength, he needs acceleration. Right? Those are the attributes I need him to have. Right? If he doesn't have those attributes, he can't play there. That's important. This guy, he's going to get into a lot of goal scoring positions. Like Boga last season kept getting into phenomenal goal scoring positions but couldn't finish, right? So we got him instead. But the only problem is he's not pressing forward. It means that he's just going to close down, right? But we don't know yet. So Jack Williams, bravery, concentration. He might, I don't think he's going to get caught in the offside trap because that's the job they advance forward. Okay, so that's not too bad. First game. Now we play Real Madrid. See what happens to the same team. Okay, we managed to bounce back. Watanabe stroll to success. Who did we forget to bring that game? We forgot somebody. Fonseca will come here. Next game, we're going to play Acosta for this position. Ponticelli for this position. Ozan for this position. Take out this guy. And bring Tassone. Alright, that's the lineup for the next game. Tulo, still play. Alright, Goliath to start. Okay, Blandino, Fonseca. Lingmo. Okay, I tell you what, Lingmo starts here now. Okay. So we up top, we are going to go with Williams here. Now, Williams and Bogart. Different change, right? Okay. No rest for the wicked. Go in straight away. We don't waste time. Oh, sheesh. I was supposed to training for one player. No. I just remembered this. Training for Tulo. Where is he? Tulo. AM, right? I knew this was going to be a problem. They just joined the club. Defensive winger. Okay, defensive winger support. There's something is missing. What was it? I just saw it just now. I kept telling myself we got to work on this strength. Correct. Alright, strength. General rehab. I'll forget it. Okay, general rehab so he doesn't get injured again. Okay, alright. Alright, let's go. See my anticipation, concentration, my team. Quite a few now. But I got some normal Bogart 9. I got 10. But most of my players now are all decent numbers. That's a good sign as well. Yeah, I haven't seen. My longest I did was Usually end of season I have quite long streams. Yeah, I'm trying not to go too long. I'm trying my best not to cross over too much. Supposed to wake up early tomorrow, but I see what is happening again. One of those crazy nights. But I'm gonna have to stop soon. I just want to make sure that we get I get off to a decent plan. I kind of remember the plan. Yeah. So I got this Real Madrid. This is gonna be quick, and then I think I'm on the right track. I don't think we've worry for schedule. Let's look at the schedule for the Italian team, just so that we don't screw things up. Schedule. They're gonna hate me, Is there a schedule here? Friendly, Cape Verde friendly. Then what? 2 seconds. We got one friendly before Cape Verde. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we got no dates we can arrange friendly. So we go. Oh, no, sorry. What? I play Croatia straight away. There's no friendlies, man. Arrange friendly. Can I arrange one friendly to get to know my team? Not happening, man. Choose home. Choose world ranking. England. When can I do it? Can't. There's no friendly allowed. Croatia in the very first game. We are in the Nations League, That's it. This is gonna be fun, man. This is gonna be super fun because we're going in straight away. And we never played the scramjet system. The Italian team is gonna be playing scramjet, man. First time. We play Croatia in the first game. Yeah. What's life without him? What's life without a bit of risk, right? Come on, guys. You gotta admit, fun. Nobody knows what to expect, including me. Daljit, why? What is with you and your cables? I school myself all the time. I'm looking for a specific cable. Okay. Pull it. Respond. Team was like, yeah, don't worry. I'm not using we're using the players I want to see playing. There, they all fit, told you. No, shut up. Let's go. Spezia made an offer to loan Domenico Tassone until the end of the season. Again, another player I think that has got a lot of potential this season. Okay. Tena, 100% is going. Okay, so the question is, what's the offer? No. Optional future fee 1.3. Future additional clauses 2% on next year. I don't feel think. Okay, reject offer. He doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to go to LGA. One loan, but not. Okay, next game, Real Madrid. Let's see what happens. So we're gonna play with Jack Williams and Norman Bogart in front. Norman Bogart is a bit more creative. I don't know whether that is a smart move or a stupid move. That's why we're playing Real Madrid. Okay. Yeah, ding. Come on, crossover. I just want to play Real Madrid. After that, I want to go and sleep. Just one game. Can they do it again this year? I think Real Madrid can win this. Real Madrid are the strongest team. For me, I think Real Madrid are the best placed team. They're the team that I think can take apart Man City. Man City like to attack. They like to dominate possession. Real Madrid are happy to let some teams do that against them. But then Pep Guardiola tends to leave his flanks exposed. Right? He does that a lot. So his flanks are always exposed. And if he exposes his flanks to a team like Real Madrid, who have the players to punish you, they're gonna come all over. They're gonna be in trouble, man. I think there's a strong possibility. There's a strong possibility that it's gonna happen. Yep. Okay, Tena is going there. That's a good club for him to go to. Pamplona. Yeah, they're going to punish them on the flanks. I guarantee you. A lot of teams, Liverpool also did. But I think the problem with Liverpool when they play Real Madrid is Liverpool didn't show Real Madrid any respect. They treated Real Madrid like, hey, you know what, we're going to tear you up to pieces. Then Real Madrid, you come here, you don't give us any respect, we'll show you what we can do to you. See what happened? Boom, Liverpool got hammered. So yeah, so Liverpool's problem, but Liverpool learned the lesson. I mean, Liverpool, the thing about Klopp is never going to learn his lesson. That's the thing. Klopp will never learn his lesson. That's the thing about him when he plays against his teams. I've always noticed. I was hoping that Klopp would have learned his lesson by now. No? When he played Liverpool, played them. I think, please, Klopp, don't lose the plot. He did. So now we got traveling away. I'll see how we play against. So we got Williams playing there. No, let's see whether we can press out. Blandino not playing badly. But of course, this is Real Madrid in pre-season friendly. We shouldn't be too expecting too much. Sometimes they don't play bad. They don't play so well. That Tulo, again, problem child. I mean, last season I had the same issue. Didn't take the ball down well. We needed this one big match to tell me early. Tulo still, Papa Chivy is still the number one. Tulo is going to be cover. Get there. Can he pass? Okay, don't look. And Trainer with a good kick out, but gives it away. Again, early season for him. Oh, there we go. See, they're ripping us through the middle. Afundi with a ball. Who didn't handle this? Who's the one in the middle? Lingmo. Okay, this is good. Until this point, too slow. All right. Okay, let's see what happens when maybe I have to remove this as well. We're playing a 4-3-3 and I'm playing through the middle. Penalty. Yeah. Tulo again. Tulo, I think Tulo has the attributes, but that's twice already, you know. He's making me worried about him. Last season I wanted him. This season is coming in and making mistakes straight away. This game. He hasn't played with us for a long time. I'm giving him a chance to prove that he can be part of this team, but so far he's not showing me anything. Was gone. Costa. Oh, nice. More, we pushed high up the pitch. See what we can do. This is going to be Pafundi running our defense. Okay. 2 goals. To me, this whole pre-season build up morale and confidence. You need to play a lot of shitty teams. Yeah, you do that in the last 3 games, not in the first 4. First 4, you should actually try and find out about your team's qualities, especially if you got new players. Last 4, you can do all that stuff. Like, I find out about I want to build up morale and do that in the last few games. But first 4, don't. First 4, try your team out. 1, 2, you have 1 or 2 games that you can test your team against. Because you want to look for all these kind of problems. These are all the problem things that you want to find out. Edit, go like me. Let's mark tighter. Okay, and then let's see whether the standard defense line is fine. Let's squeeze. I don't know whether this is a smart idea. Find out soon enough. We get hammered by the same team again. Yeah, it's definitely a wrong move. Lingmo, could it be Lingmo? Mix up. Now we're going to bring on Norman Boga comes off. We're going to bring Moselli on. Moselli is in advance forward. Lingmo for Fonseca. Okay, that's change. For Costa for LeBron. Okay, so we're not playing like it's a similar kind of game. Like that's important. Okay, that pressing is not happening, right? There's a reason why it's not happening because I'm playing a mid block there. Okay. All right, let's try something. Instead of a mid, we go high, we go standard, and then we go. Okay, let's Let's see what happens. Now, do I open up the gaps a lot more? See, the defensive wingers are very high. The complete wingbacks are very... Oh, sorry. Defensive wingers are very high up the pitch. I keep having to decide which of the two they are. Giving up another goal. Hey, we play like this, we're going to get hammered. This is one of the reasons why I'm testing this out. They open up too much. Tulo on the right flank has been playing very badly. Found out a lot about him today. Okay, you gotta bring on Ben Sig as a starter. Hamel will come off for Bartolek. Goliath is playing as a CM on attack. Bring on Companion. Ponticelli will come off for Magri. Okay, Landino will stay. Ozan will stay. First highlight is ours. That also could be because they are tired. Could be because they're tired, right? Thing is here, both teams are didn't make many changes. Yeah, these are actually our players, not them are tired. The right wing now has got attacks happening. Tulo is a liability. I use Tulo this season. Opening up too much space here. Too much space here. Our over pressing is causing this. Okay. So we're gonna drop this again, tight shape, go back to this, remove this. Okay. This is correct all along. There's no need to change that. Okay. Got completely clobbered. Oh, this 4-3-3 is gonna be a problem for me this season. One or the other. But I don't think we played against some teams, the 4-3-3 will play very well. Yeah. I think it's the mid block is what we play best at block. Not one of those. This is the other problem. This Williams will gonna have this season, getting caught offside because his concentration is actually quite low. And he scores again. I'm pretty certain, right, that the missing link for us is Tulo. Tulo was 6.1. Now you see the midfield. This midfield is our first choice midfield this season. Tulo is on a slow boat to China. The backup. We learn a lot. So looking at this is why pre-season for me, the way I play it, I'll have one top team playing. I'll play against one top team. Landino has been quite good. Bartolek, Moselli, Williams was offside again. Quarter. That's twice. Okay, now I gotta come into the tactics. See whether he's got. What do I have? Why is it coming out, man? Oh, the game is over. That's why. So, alright, lessons learned. Tulo not gonna be playing for us. He's coming off the bench, but we can't rely on him already. We learned enough in this game. We got completely hammered, man, that game. Okay, alright. Real Madrid, Coleman is out for a few days. That's okay. So Tulo, this player, arrives late, tries long race. Like, there's a lot of trades when he picked up while he was gone. What the hell? He went there and came back with all these trades. He went all the way there and came back with all these trades. My God. That's crazy, man. It's crazy, this guy. Alright, okay, training. We're gonna defensive winger. He's got work rates to go up. Okay, we're gonna general rehab. He's gonna stay on this all the way. Alright, he's gonna cover. That's it. So Tulo, I think training. We're not gonna train him as that. We're gonna train him as a wing back. We're coming. Train. Where is he again? Ding, ding, ding. Okay, you not defensive winger. You train as a wing back. Attack. That's it. Okay, you stay there. Don't come out of that. You stay there until you become a wing back, a decent wing back, and you can play. But other than that, happiness, no change. You're gonna be impacts. You're gonna be impact sub or other squad player. In playing time, take it or leave it. Otherwise, man, I is playing that you're being a regular starter. Poses the manager if that goes supposed. Haha. Look, you take it or leave it, no? In your performance, discuss issue. And make sure you're not good enough. Okay. Best approach. You don't like it, take it or leave it. For once, I actually talked to a player, you know. I'm going to talk to him, say, look, because I'm treating him like a real person. We're preseason friendly. I'm sorry, you're not good enough. Fuck. Squad player. Take it or leave it. Yeah, he's not good enough. We played badly against Real Madrid. So that's it. That's how I saw it. That was a very, very weak performance from him on the flanks. The moment we put in other players who have been playing there, we play better. And we play him as a defensive winger. We didn't play him as a wing back at all. No? We play as a defensive winger. So that's a position he knows. So he just couldn't hack it. So that's it. Okay. He doesn't like it. That's it, man. There's no two ways about it. So he is no longer in my plans for the first position. So then we've got Pedro Biasi, you can play here. So we got Pedro Biasi, we got Acosta. So we know our starting lineup. So this only problem is this guy. This guy has got dribble more. Okay, at least he doesn't take more. He's already. I didn't take more risks. That's the only thing. Ponticelli, Acosta, Goliath. Companion has been playing really well, so he starts. Hamel. Zuba is going to be probably going to sit on the bench. Tassone, Tulo, Pinas, Torre, LeBron, Bensic, Juan, Bianchi. Okay, all right. All right, guys. So, with that, what's the latest news regards least interest in Rare? Respond. I want to say that we have to see. Yeah, you want to come in for Red? Come in, man. Red, the hero. Guardiola, Joseph Guardiola, I'm hoping Liverpool go for him. I really want Joseph. I'm hoping Liverpool sign him. If they sign Joseph Guardiola, it's going to be a great signing, which is the only reason why I am the sort of person that doesn't mind Liverpool not signing Jude Bellingham. I definitely don't want us signing Jude Bellingham, not for all that money. 145 million for Jude Bellingham. Man, we could go out there and get other players. I think one of them would be Guardiola. I think Liverpool are looking at about three midfielders. They are trying to add, I think, about 3 to 4 players to the team this window. And one of them is going to be a central defender. Liverpool, I don't think are going to make the same mistake this season. I'm hoping, they don't make the same mistake. I'm hoping they don't make the same. Because right now, we got a defender shortage, right? We need one more defender. We also need to get, Joe Matip gone. People can say Joe Gomez can step up, but no, we need another defender. That's for sure. Okay, so Joe Gomez does make his mistakes, but Mr. What's his face is also getting too old, so we need a younger defender that has to come in. If Liverpool take a chance, they say no, we have the next season, they can kiss my ass. It's not going to happen. Guardiola gets snapped up by then. Then we need 2 or 3 players in the center of the park. Right? In fact, they need at least 2 players. I have a feeling that Liverpool are going to sign 2 central midfielders this window. Right? They're not signing any more strikers. They're going to go for 2 central midfielders, 1 defender, and most likely, 2 central midfielders and 1 defender. I suspect that's going to happen. Liverpool will make 3 signings this season. Yeah. So I think Bellingham is Bellingham stay away. And then Calvin Phillips is out of favour at Man City as well. Right? He hardly ever plays. Liverpool might snap in for Calvin Phillips as well. I think Calvin Phillips would be a damn good signing if Man City want to let him go. Right. He's a very good ball winner. He plays in the heart. He's got you've seen him play many times. He covers a lot of acreage, right? So he's going to be out there trying to win the ball all the time. The only thing Calvin Phillips doesn't have is height, which Fabinho had in spades. So Fabinho was pretty solid, but he is getting old. There are players out there that I would love Liverpool to go and sign. Declan Rice being one of them, but I don't think that's... If you can't get Bellingham, you can't get Declan Rice. So let's see what happens. So I thank everybody for coming in for the stream today. This was fantastic. We managed to get... Unfortunately, we didn't win the UEFA Cup. We had some fun along the way though, didn't we? So you guys, I'll see you again tomorrow. Please stay safe, take care of yourselves. It's pretty late. I need to go. Gotta wake up too early tomorrow. You guys have a good one. Be good to yourselves and be good to everyone else. Bye-bye.